Here? We're live. I think we're live. But also might not be live. As soon as I can get a live confirmation. You didn't think you thought I'd let you down? You thought I'd do this stream with no face paint? When I said probably the first episode that the face paint would return at our first Super Bowl? We have some miscellaneous things that we got to get through before we get into the game. Gotta win, man. I got a lot of pressure. I would have almost much rather preferred to, like, I've been playing Madden all day. I've been working all day and then have this stream because I'm coming to this ice cold. This is the biggest game in franchise history, and we're long enough into this franchise. You know, if we made this Super Bowl year 2, it'd kind of be in the back of my mind like, that's too early. We can't win this now. You need to keep going. Yes, I get the appeal of a dynasty, but it's never the same as your first one. But we are now long enough into this rebuild that I think, yeah, year 4, year 5, like that is the extreme for how long my main channel franchises usually take. Usually we're out like year 3, year 4, year 5 if you're pushing it, maybe year 6. So the fact that we're in year 4, we're right in that money spot to guilt-free, full force, turn the NOS up, and run this franchise towards the Super Bowl and not feel guilty about it, you know? So what's going on, everybody? We are going to be, I will be recording this. So there will be 2 episodes that come out of this stream. There's going to be, obviously, a Super Bowl episode, and we are going to be doing the offseason. I think if we win the Super Bowl, the offseason might be quicker because we don't need, it's going to be about maintaining, right? So I think for the most part, we'll get our salary contracts. That's going to be the big decision for you guys when we get to the offseason portion because, outside of salaries here. Outside of, Dante Thornton, I was like, let's let the rest of these contracts, you guys will help me decide. So we have Derek Hall, who's in a contract year. We have Caleb Rogers at right guard. Darian Porter, who we have built from, also I think it's fair to say, in for Rogers and Grant, the right-hand side of our offensive line. Even though these guys are both absolute turnstiles, and are constantly getting in and out of the lineup due to injury, we've developed them. And they've developed into perfect, agile, offensive scheme fits. We have Darian Porter, who, man defense. That's what we quickly decided we're going to live and die by blitz, man, and stunts. So we had to build the best man-to-man defense, and that's exactly what we've done with Darian Porter since his rookie season. So there are a connection to these players, but we are at a spot salary cap-wise. We can't pay everybody. So Rogers, Porter, and Grant, those are probably going to be the biggest. Jamal Adams is another guy that, awesome. He's been so awesome in this series. But we have some very difficult decisions we need to make once we get to the offseason. But if, again, we win the Super Bowl, it's going to be about maintaining. It should be kind of smooth sailing. We'll get through free agency. We'll crush the draft like we always do. And we're on to make this thing into a little bit of a dynasty. But if we lose this Super Bowl, it now is going to come to like, shit, our team's probably going to be worse next year than it was this year. We're probably going to be able to keep one of Rogers, Porter, and Grant, for example. So there's a chance that we go Porter, I'm going to need to retool the whole right-hand side of my offensive line. And I'm no way in hell, with our salary gap, getting an 84 and an 86 rated player. So I don't know. Let's not think negatives. We are going to win this Super Bowl. I'm so fucking locked in, boys. Shout out Davey with the $2. Go all in, Super Bowl. Yeah, Big Mitch energy. We're going to run stunts. We're going to still abide by the house rules. I'm going to be honest. I kind of looked at the settings. I was like, should I not? I have made the decision, maybe 2 episodes ago, that the new house rule, the thing that I think could be the big game changer for making this the the I'm trying to make all Madden challenging without going into the gameplay sliders and making it to the point where my good players that I've drafted, that we've drafted and developed, are just like, I'm making them suck. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of always like I've had people share slider sets with me that like, all right, you're gonna go 0 quarterback accuracy. You're gonna go like just these extremes, which I wouldn't doubt that experience and the gameplay experience isn't enjoyable at that. But like I feel like there's a personal, I can't do it. I can't make my good players suck for it to be more challenging. I'll embrace more cheese from the CPU coming at me. Right? There's other ways that I think I would rather be challenged than nerfing my own players. So, the big thing was we went with a play call limit, which we like our meshes, we like our C4 specials, and it is only offense, defense, no chance. You gotta, there's only so many good plays. There's only so many plays you can run that you might have a chance of stopping the quarterback. But I was thinking about turning this off. I was kind of thinking it's our first Super Bowl. We made it as difficult as we possibly could to make the Super Bowl. This is a lame house rule. But I think it's a needed one in a way. But I'm thinking we up it to 2. We're not going to go crazy. We're not going to go unlimited. But I had it on 2 until this last little stretch where we tried to make it a little bit harder. I think I'm going to bump it up to 2. Because 1 just... It's the worst thing about 1 is I embrace the challenge with it, but it's when you like call a play and then it's a penalty, or if you call a play and I haven't played with this long enough to know, but like what if I call like a mesh at the end of the first quarter and then I can't get the play off, it goes to the second quarter? Does that count as like 1 use in this play call limit? Because I want to like assume that we got the best opportunity here while still keeping it challenging. So we're going to up that to 2 just for this Super Bowl. And, yeah, we are about ready to get going here. Again, and if you haven't tuned into one of these streams yet, I record this for YouTube. So if at any point I kind of repeat myself or I put on more of a YouTuber, it's because I'm going to be recording this so there will be a Super Bowl episode for people to watch that couldn't make the stream. And I'm going to be doing it a lot of repeating. Well, not a lot. I try to be conscientious of the fact that we are streaming this as well. But when we get to the offseason, kind of be going for it. All right, let's roll. Oh, wait, we got Gary with the 10. Thank you very much, Gary. We hope Madden doesn't end. Even if it's not with Vegas, I hope it continues. Okay, we'll do this for the OGs. For the people that tuned in to stream, I'm going to do this before we start recording the episode and getting to the Super Bowl. I have never done and stayed with a franchise after winning a Super Bowl ever. I've never tried to make a team a dynasty. I've promised very early on that we would not end this series after 1 Super Bowl. But either there's going to be a slight pause in starting this dynasty, and by slight pause, I might maybe a week or 2, or I might not keep the same format as we try to chase and make this into a dynasty. I don't want to necessarily have it be like 4 games per episode. Maybe we'll speed it up just a little bit, nothing too crazy, because I want to do, and I have plans to do, another franchise like this. Franchise that we stream. I think the streams are going to be even funner, to be honest with you. But the same kind of deal. Like, I want to do a brand new franchise that has the Raiders format currently. 4 games per episode. We follow along. We fall in love with these players, et cetera, et cetera. And I really want to do that now, and I want to do that more than I want to do a dynasty with the Raiders franchise. But I think there's a way that they can both coexist on the channel. To wrap this all up, start the stream. If we win the Super Bowl, we will do the offseason to kind of set everything up. But then I'm going to hit pause for a second on the Raiders so that I can start this other series. Because if we, for example, with the Raiders, go back and win another Super Bowl, I think I would probably call it at 2 Super Bowls, and then maybe we'll do like a rebuild, kind of like a sped up. We'll finish out the Raiders franchise, do 5 years and see how many Super Bowls. But in terms of long form content, if we win another Super Bowl with the Raiders, That's going to be it. So I kind of want something else started, and I really don't want to wait until we win 2 Super Bowls with the Raiders to start this new franchise. This franchise is going to be, I want to get a custom team. If you guys have any custom teams that you've made or any custom teams you guys think are just cool, I don't want to use an NFL team. So I know there's some YouTubers, I can't remember his name. Yeah, I have talked to him a couple times. He does like top 10 jersey combos, top 10 creative teams uploaded this week, and he has a bunch of different videos. I might just pick the coolest out of those teams, but I'd love for something maybe that you guys have created. I want to create a team, and the whole premise is our team has to be, it's going to be the undraftables. Every single player has to be a UDFA grade player for the entire franchise. And the reason why I want to make that, I always thought that was a cool idea. I've never seen anyone really do it that way. For not just like a one-off rebuild, like a series. I want to get a full team of UDFAs and make these guys as good as this Raiders team. And I feel like that grind, that challenge is going to be difficult, but I've seen and we've seen enough superstars and X Factors and dev trait guys that are falling to free agency. If this was a game that kind of never really gave fun UDFAs, I don't think a series like that would ever work. But now we're going to be, and especially as a stream where we have dominated the draft with the Raiders. Every draft, we are talking about it and we're figuring out the best steals, right? What if we try to do that, but it has to be the UDFA player? So we're picking the bottom of the barrel. You'll feel good if you get like a 66 or 67 overall player, not a guy low 60s. But if we get, say, our first draft, right? We're going to have a bunch of UDFA picks. We might be, imagine that first hidden dev trait. UDFA. Oh, what if he's like an X Factor? So I just feel like that right there, I want to put in a franchise mode experience. So I'm hoping maybe if we win the Super Bowl, I might be able to start that first episode this week. But for you guys, if you have any cool creative teams, don't be offended if I don't pick it, but I'm open to ideas. I want to use a custom franchise. So that's where we're at. All right. It is now time. What's going on, everybody? What is up, YouTube? We are live for Raiders franchise Super Bowl. We just spent about 10 minutes simmering the chat talking about the future of this series. But what you are watching here today is going to be probably the greatest performance you will ever see in a Madden franchise. We are on all Madden. We have house rules that make this game incredibly difficult. And I am as bang on average of a player of this video game. But what I am about to unleash is 4 seasons worth of doing everything the right way. What we have done, what we have built with this Raiders team is something incredible. We inherited the Raiders, not, what we're going to say, bottom 3 team, bottom 3 roster in game. We said, you know what, Colt Miller, he'll win. He's good. Do we fire sale him right away? No, because we make the big bucks. We said we're going to keep him. And, he just got Offensive Lineman of the Year, superstar. We got Jackson Powers-Johnson. He just got Offensive Lineman of the Year this year. Getting better with age. Rookies, Rodgers, Grant. Yeah, we'll keep him, develop him, perfect scheme fits. Brock Bowers, best tight end in the league. Ashton Genty, best running back in the league. And the cheat code, the absolute alien that we have built and developed Dante Thornton Jr. into at 6'5", 205 pounds. You do not see they can't even create an Ultimate Team card for those nerds that is better than this man. We have seen him become an absolute cheat code, an unstoppable force. When all Madden goes bad, Dante Thornton Jr. is the patch. When something goes wrong, and we made the defense too hard because it's so goddamn hard to get this difficulty right. When we said, we might have made it too difficult, oh my God, fellas, what did I do? This defense, they're stopping it. That is when you bring in Dante Thornton Jr. There is no stopping this man on any difficulty. And then what else did we do? We got Winters is coming. Meme 6'7" tight end. We drafted him. X Factor. We got Big Mitch Energy. Mitch Howard. UDFA grade player. And then we like, no, there's something about this guy. Scout him. First round pick. First-round caliber player. Absolute stud. You know? Shermanator. You guys say, get the Shermanator. That's what we did. We did after this. We're just playing with our food every time we get to a draft. If there's a Goldie boy or an X Factor out there, we've been finding it. And we found it with the best quarterback in the NFL, Kyle Clary, 99 overall. Superstar X Factor, Heisman Trophy winner out of Oregon. Second year in the league. Look at this stat line. 51. 3. And you sure as shit better believe those 3 ain't on me. I have never been more in tune with a quarterback in my life. Feels special. There's a connection with this man. He's one of my own. They're all my sons. And Kyle Clary is not going to let me down here today. The defense. Oh, boy, this defense. We've had our problems with this love-hate relationship with this defense. But the fact that Max Crosby's as advertised, and when I use your Max Crosby, something gets unleashed. I'm the best defensive back in all of Madden user. Like I'd get banned from these tournaments that keep ruining the franchise mode experience. Use it for CPU with these stupid sliders and updates. I hawk, dude. Matt, he's a beast. Let's reflect on what we found. We knew Max Crosby was good. We took over this franchise. We knew he probably had something in Jeremy Chin. It was like, we got Pierman. Oh, remember we made Jamal Adams like the best linebacker in football for 2 years? We get Kirkland when we found out very early that there was a nose tackle cheese problem. We abused it. We have 2 tons of human beings on any given rotation, on any given fatigue, on any given down that's going to be out there to stop the run. Right? We figured out zone defense, garbage. Good luck. You got to go man or you got to lose. Okay. Drafted an X Factor. Oh, we just found him in the draft. We all decided, hey, that 6'5 monster. He's probably going to be worth drafting. Was he an X Factor out the gate? Doesn't matter. He's a 99-man corner. We have, through trials and tribulations, figured out that if you're going to win a Super Bowl in this game on all Madden, you have got to be the patch. You got to be I got to build. That's the name of this team. It's the patch. Because for every broken all Madden update that these fucking developers keep dropping on us, this team is the patch to that. No matter whatever they want to change, this team adapts and finds a way, and we are now led by the electrifying rookie X Factor linebacker Seth Thigpen. This absolute machine, this juggernaut. We are ready. It is time. Oh, you mentioned as well, we got the best special teams going. Shout out OJ Pumpkin. If you know, you know. We are ready for this Super Bowl. Drew Phillips is out for the New York Giants. Let's go look at their stats. Don't want to take too much time. I don't want to glaze them too bad, but I want to know what we're getting ourselves into. Is this a run team? Is this a pass team? They got Jackson Dart. Clearly bit my style for face paint. Clearly he's a juggalo. I'm not worried about that. 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, 11 picks. I'm going to tell you, I hope to God he plays like real life, where he just like runs out there with a chicken with his head cut off. We're going to light this man up. Scattaboo he's the problem. We respect Scattaboo, okay? If there was a way for Cam Scattaboo to be on this Raiders franchise, we would have made it happen. 1,500 yards, 15 touchdowns. We look like we could be related. We are very worried of this man. And I dare them to force Jackson Dart to throw this football. That's what we got to do, man. I dare it. I dare you. We're going to take away the run, and we're going to see what happens. Because you got Malik Neighbors, okay? Pretty good. You got Tez Johnson at 5'10", 160. We're gonna hit this guy so hard, he's gonna fly out the stadium. Okay? You know, we're gonna hit him so hard we might have to eat the copyright claim for "Here Comes the Boom" by Nelly. Just to put it right in there. They got Kayshon Boutte. Okay. Defense, pass rush. You know, Brian Burns, Sexy Dexy. Abdul Carter. They got this guy, Orlando Weston, another D tackle. Problem. Deontay Banks, height, weight, speed. Now, actually, that's something that's underrated. I'll give them that. They're smart. Deontay Banks is what, like 97 speed at 6'2"? They put him on Dante Thornton. That could be an interesting battle. But we have so many different options for how to beat them. Oh, you want to put your fast guy on our fast guy? Well, we have 3 other fast guys. That is how you build the perfect offense. And I think we are absolutely going to belt to ass this 14-3 New York Giants team. All right, here we go. One take. That was pretty good. C4, if we have a sick team builder team, how will we send that in? Just on X. I think it should be in the video description of my X. Just send it there. I've had a couple already, but I don't know. I did see Jair quit. Fuck. But also, I think it's something that's it's frustrating because there was the side of me that wanted to see, like, you see all these career redemptions at quarterback. You see Daniel Jones, you see Baker Mayfield. You don't see it a lot of times at, like, other positions. So if, like, Jair, obviously I'm an Eagles fan, it would have been unreal. But, like, obviously coming in, I think I never thought and penciled him in as a starter when we made that trade. So it's not, there was a lot of people like, all right, we got Jair for sure starting. And then when he didn't play against the Packers, they're like, uh-oh. It's like, no, I always had, like, it's going to be, he's going in the mix with, like, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo to start. But, like, he's got some work to do, man, because Vic Fangio doesn't throw anybody just out there. He's very, like, you got to be 100%. So, with the obviously with what happened with the Cowboys and Marshawn Nealon and stuff like that, the fact that Jair came out and said, like, there is some mental, and I think it's very easy to put yourself in those shoes, man. Like, you're Jair Alexander. At one time, you literally were in the discussion for the best corner. You're only 28, right? But you've had some bad injuries, which sucks, right? Brutal injuries. And then, like, that reality that he may be going through, maybe he's not. Maybe he'll get everything sorted together, and play for the Eagles later in the year, or make a playoff run when we're there. But to be really that good, maybe he doesn't have it anymore. Maybe the injuries are just like, fuck, man. Like, what if in practice it wasn't going well and he had that, like, that's tough, man. That is, like, for how much we all should collectively, with the stark reminder from what happened in Dallas about mental health. I think if he's going through that, like, just imagine, like, that whole, I don't have it anymore. That reality mentally, that could be a dangerous situation. And I think the fact that he's so public about, like, kind of what he's going through. I mean, I don't know if it was him officially that made a post or it came up through his agent. Fuck, man. Can't hate him. So, yeah, like the stream, fellas. Very much like the stream. We are getting it going. Weekly strategy time. You want to get this all ready to go. I think this is my meta. This is pretty much what I've ran all year. I think with how Kyle Clary plays, maybe field general is overkill. But, interior, like, offensive line, there we go. Boom. Get our tackles playing at a high level. We're down our right tackle. Charles Grant at right tackle is not playing. Or wait, was he? Is he back? Dude, he's back! I thought we were going to have to... Oh, shit, okay. So we got that going, but still point stance. They have a ridiculous pass rush. I want our tackles playing. We got Island Kings, need it, right? Probably the most, for me anyways, I think that's easily the most valuable staff ability. We go load the box, again, just to help our DBs. And we go aerial suppression to also help because we ran a lot of blitz plays. So I think we're good. So for this week, we are going to lock in with our same old staff abilities that has got us to the dance. Field general, interior dominated to help out the tackles. Island Kings, which I think is probably, I don't know, is there a better staff ability? Obviously comes down to probably personal play style and stuff like that. But I think knowing how offense and defense works in this game, this has to be the best one, I think, in my opinion. We also pair that with aerial suppression and load the box. We are going absolutely not full pats. We're ready to go. We don't need no injuries. We don't need no extra reps. I do not want any wear and tear on this team. What we also know is I thought we were going to go into this game down Charles Grant. He has a torn labrum. He's coming off the injury. It was, on the line if he was going to be ready or not for the Super Bowl. He's back, baby. We're good. All right, that is done. Let me just quickly go through the depth chart here. Okay. Where the silver number unis? Which one's that? Okay, Charles Grant's back. We got Crosby. We got Hall. Kirkland, yeah. Guerrero, yes. Viva La Raja. Thigpen and Pierman. Christian Harris. See, this is where I think, it's such a downgrade. I wouldn't hate Jamal Adams making an appearance and getting on the field at some point during the Super Bowl. That is still a maybe he'll get in. Maybe with that. Got Kitchens Nails. We got our corners set up. Safeties are set up. No, it's not. We have, what do you call it? We got Nails out there, too. Third down, Genty. Gadget, Genty. We don't really run any of those plays. Power, Genty. Slot, Mitch. Mad Max. Derek Hogg. You want to go all throwbacks? Oh, AFL throwbacks. Got it. I hope I won't. Whoa! We don't need Levy in the slot there. That is going to be Mr. Nails. All right. Here we go. I don't use the Coach XP. It's kind of a balance of, I have everything I want. I mean, I could make that, what was it down here? For Raheem Morris. Could have, I guess, made aerial suppression tier 4. Don't care about that tier at all, though. So that's kind of why I was like, whatever. I don't really care about an increased chance my blitzers are misidentified. I mean, it should be. Again, I have almost 800 points. But I basically have all the ones I want. And throughout this series, I would kind of mix and match until I could find that is, I mean, these aren't hot takes, I don't think, for what I'm running with my abilities. But once I have, those are the 6 that I want, I don't really need to spend on anything else. We could get in the weeds here with player development. But, I kind of just... There's also an element of, I got what I got. Maybe we don't want to be super overpowered. But, I don't know. I think we're in a good spot. Franchise editors in closed beta. Oh, we're close. God damn it, I want that ready. Okay. It's time. Let me actually finish this energy drink. Because it's Super Bowl time, and the most pressure I've ever had. I can't see how many people are here. I think someone said there was 200 people. Because how I have everything set up, I got my recording. All I see from the YouTube side is our chat right now. But this, put this, if I'm putting this into this is me going to my kid's gym. And then the half the school is watching me play Madden right now. I'm usually a rebuild guy on stream. We've done gameplay back in Pink Slips and stuff, but for the most part, over 200 people watching me play Madden is not something I'm used to. Arctic Foxes, oh yeah, it's a good one. It's a good gooch with the suggestion here. I didn't think about that honestly. Someone can make it. Okay, what are the jerseys we wanted? AFL throwbacks. Those ones? 1970s classic home. This one with the patch. 75th patch. AFL anniversary. 2017 Color Rush. Oh, I don't know about that. That's a little too fancy for me. You guys like the Color Rush? You like that one? You guys want that one? I mean, I will say, that does look like... where are normal jerseys? I'm not gonna lie though, like if we are the away team. Cycle the helmets. The one with the white shield. So that one? This is what we're liking? I'm alright with it. I love the patch. AFL helmet with the Color Rush. So that one? I will say it looks pretty cool. I don't really care. I appreciate the sentiment of just rock jerseys, but on the downswing, if I can get those Giants in those black pants, if I can get those Giants in that the blue that they have. Oh, do we go with the 75th pants? Someone said black pants. Do we even have black pants? See, now you guys got me messed. Do we go Color Rush pants? Okay, so if we do this, I'm thinking we put these guys maybe in that one. No. 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 Like that? I think that could be a cool matchup right there. Go boom. Why does it change? How come it's not letting me lock it in? Will it not let me do this in the Super Bowl? Dude, what if it doesn't let me do this because of the patch? Like I'm hitting A to lock it in. I don't think it'll let me do it. I think we literally are spending this time on something that it won't let me do. Because look, go back. No. Home. Made all those changes. No, you're going away. Man, I bet you it's due to the patch that gets generated. Probably like the cutscenes or some shit. That's weird. I'm going to see if anyone's saying that I'm missing something. But at no point can I go... Just don't look at them again. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, we're going that. Going that. Okay, done. Okay. We're doing that. We're doing that. Home team first. Okay, I'm going to do literally every single fucking combination so that if this doesn't work, it's not my fault. Color Rush. White logo helmet. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. All right, we're going to start recording now. It is Super Bowl time. 1 sec. One last thing, and then we're going. We gotta. Let's go! Okay. Let me get my. Alrighty, we're good to go. Raiders Super Bowl, year 4. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Eric with the 10. Man, appreciate it. Very happy you can make it for the Super Bowl stream. Thank you for watching, Eric. I very much appreciate it. But it is now time. Oh, boy. The jerseys figured it out. The battle. My face paint is better. I'm very nervous. We had made this analogy. This is like me going to my kid's school, sitting in the middle of gym, and playing the Super Bowl in front of his whole school. Not usually when it's recorded. Now go perform. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping I don't need a fluffer. I'm hoping that I don't get camera shy here, because we have a special team. We have a team that absolutely has been built from the ground to win this Super Bowl. The only way that we lose this game, it's a failure. A failure on me. So let's go. Power squib. I do like the name of a power squib. All right, we're going to start with some stunts right away. Texas stunt. Man, those whites look clean, though. This literally looks like you watch wrestling. Like, this is something that the heavyweight champ would wear out to main event WrestleMania. They would just, out of nowhere, have the iciest white gear. So that's what we're doing, man. Look good, play good. Bring it on. Mad Max. Oh, why do we get... So Cam Scatabo, reminder, is their offense. He is their best player. An injury on the play. John Runyon is down. Okay. Maybe they're catching on to the stunts here. Just a little bit. Oh, we're getting washed out of the play here. Okay, we got to capitalize here on their left hand. You know, they're down a lineman here, down a starter. Got to punish them. They shouldn't be hanging with us anyways. Man, oh man. I don't like how much of their offense is clearly Cam Scatabo, because, you know, usually running the football is what will punish stunts. And we can't get off the field, man. These drives are going to take a lot of time. Oh, I had you! Got to get the pick there, Think Pin. Okay, let's go. Let's pick on this left tackle. We're not going to blitz. We're going to have Pierman cover. God. This guy doesn't know what the hell he's thinking. Bring the blitz on 3rd and 10? No. Let's make him earn it. Look at that stunt. Holy, left pirate 3-man. I remember a pirate 3-man, man. There was a parody, porno parody of Pirates of the Caribbean. No! Why didn't he jump? Porter, you're in a fucking contract year, buddy. We had great, look at that. We were in great position. Oh my God. That's an unbelievable catch by Case. Literally an unbelievable catch by Booty. Oh, now we got our jobber linebackers on. Oh, you. All right. You know what? I'm definitely going to remember that come we start this offseason. I dare Darian Porter to be like, nah, I want a little more money. Do ya? Well, if you've watched any of this series, you know this is usually what happens. It's rare when we get a defensive stop. All right, let's go, man. Kick it to Kitchens. Oh, we're going to Burns. They're smart. They know what they're doing. All right, good return up to 33. We have the NFL MVP, Kyle Clary. 5,300 yards, 75% completion percentage, 51 touchdowns and 3 picks. Yeah, I did that. But I do like to start my drives with a run. I like getting the clock going. I like controlling the tempo a little bit. But I will say we may have to abandon the run sooner than later if the Giants' drives are going to be like that. Holy shit, Dexter Lawrence. Because that was a grindy-ass drive. J-Mo. Oh, yeah, we got to start. If you thought this stream was to start with at least one mesh to start this opening drive. Oh, baby. Okay. I mean, we do have the house rule on that we can only run plays a limited amount of times. But man, oh man, that's what you need. That's how you inject life into what is... Judging off how our defense played on that opening drive, we are going to need to score every single time we get the ball. Brock Bowers. I also think there's an element too. My playbook is a lot of meshes and like kind of quick over the middle. Like, I think this Raiders playbook's not getting enough respect. Chip Kelly knows what he's doing. Oh, reach for it. Whoa, look at that. Brock Bowers. Ain't going down easy. First down. Let's go back to a run here. Damn it. They're selling out. They determined all week that Ashton Genty was not going to be the difference maker. Okay. How about this? How about a little Mitch Howard in motion? You got a linebacker that can deal with that. Big Mitch. Oh, they don't! They don't have a DB, a linebacker. Strength and conditioning coach. Sideline physician that can hang with Mitch Howard. Oh, yeah, man. Right there. Look at that. That's how you spawn. I promise you. No matter how many defensive shortcomings we have here today, I will make up for it offensively. Perfect kick. What a drive. No point were we worried. Don't love how we couldn't run the football on them, but oh no, I gotta throw it with my MVP. Oh, that's certainly worst case scenario. When you've built the team that we've built, whatever way you want it, I'll give it to you. You know, you want to make us run the football? Yep. Good luck. You want to make us, throw the football? Pick your poison. All right, let's figure this out. The one thing I will not do is alter our scheme. We are going to be running. Maybe we didn't blitz enough. I think we kind of just chilled in man. So let's see what happens over here. I do like when we are blitzing to user a linebacker. That's my favorite time. I hate blitzing this linebacker. Go. Okay. We're gonna catch. It's one of them days where they can throw it out in 2 milliseconds, and they're gonna catch everything. All right, cool, deal. Good pursuit there. Burns. Oh yeah, Burns for sure. Converted wide receiver. Ooh, come on. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll give them every first. I mean, they probably would still went for it on 4th down, but the generous spot ref. And we just need one defensive stop. 2 at the most. Oh, no. Oh, no. You got to make. Come on. Got an injury. Ooh, who's that? Ah, gee, random. Malik Neighbors, nah, couldn't be scouted about. No. Tez Johnson, no, it's Parrish. You're right, it has been dink and dunk so far. Like, they got Malik Neighbors. Guess we're just gonna, you know. The worst part, dude. You know, if we can get after this quarterback, we're gonna disrupt. That's how I want to do it. I don't want to problem solve any other way. If you're gonna dink and dunk it, one of these times your first read's not gonna be there. We're gonna pile drive you in the freaking turf. Damn it! There. I'm not ready to play zone. We do not have a team for that. We're just gonna trust that we're gonna figure this out. How is he bouncing off every tackle? Yeah, we might. This might not be a great Ashton Genty game because they are chewing up this game. All right. Gonna try to QB sneak this. Oh shit! Pick it up! Come on, man. Do you guys ever get picks with like in those situations where the ball's just like clearly kind of just bobbling around? I don't think I've ever in my life got one of those where it's like, oh, it actually falls into my guy's hand. Man, I think they must have patched that. I used to stop that every time if we guessed the right side. No. What is his rating? Like, he's got to be like 90s. Oh, yeah, okay. So we're literally just going up against, what if Cam Scatabo was on steroids? Been a minute, man, since we've got I don't know what say spanked, but that's kind of what's happening here. Spanked by a running back in a run game. Can't get up blocks. The last time it happened when we, the Jacks, man. Travis Etienne went for like 200 on us. Cam Scott was unstoppable. Okay. Dare I try? Let's start with like a good run. Let's get like a high percentage. Duo, we average 8 yards per call on duo. This is probably our best run. Couldn't get to the right gap, and this gap, the other gap didn't even work. Fuck, man, they're outstanding against the run. See how they play against the pass, though. Oh, again. Oh, no, you're going to take away Austin Genty? Okay. Here's some Brock Bowers for your ass. Now knowing that we have to go up against Cam Scottaboo, I think we're running plays that work. We'll go to Winters is coming. Look at that separation. Oh, he's going. Oh, man. I almost said, like, you know, we got to very quickly probably make the decision. Do we want to score quick, or do we want to keep their offense off the field as long as we possibly can? We could probably throw this and maybe get that touchdown. But let's keep that clock a-burning here. There's 300 people in here. Hit that like button on the video. Safe grab that. So we're fine. We're fine. Again, chewing the clock is an outcome we're looking for on this drive, as well as 7. Now we're calling our mesh plays. There's only so many times we can run this. But when you have Cam Scottaboo on the other side being literally unstoppable, we're going to have to cash in some of our money plays early in this game so that we don't fall too far behind. I'm not seeing a great response out of this Raiders defense right now. What the hell kind of celebration is this, dude? These guys did mushrooms, and they said, this is going to be cool. Most yards in Super Bowl, 133. Oh, we are going to break that. What's most yards by a wide receiver in the Super Bowl? Because it feels like Dante Thornton's going to be good for 300. Man, it's sick having the best kicker in the league that just always does the best kicks. 215, okay. We can definitely do 215. But at this rate, Cam Scottaboo is going to go for 500. So I don't know what kind of record. You know, I don't want to set the record. I want to win and set the record. We might have to start run blitzing here. They're just going to unrelentlessly feed Cam Scottaboo, who's number 27 for some reason. What is his number? 40? Kirkland! Oh my God, dude. So close. So close for the first sack of the game. The first time they're not dinking and dunking, they find Malik Neighbors. I mean, he's so good, it's one of those you got to accept he's going to win some. But man, oh man, our man defense. Fuck, man. Why aren't you working? Can't I get a PBU? Every catch, the Giants are coming down with it. They got Stickum all over their bodies. That is not a red trim. That is Stickum. Like, can Mad Max do something? There we go. Finally. It's not even a TFL. We just held him to the line of scrimmage. That feels like by far the biggest play on defense today. And they're taking so long. Every time we get the ball on offense, I think we can score. So they're doing to us what we usually try to employ, which is the best defense is a good offense. We're here to the 2-minute warning. It's gotta be one, whoever has the ball last is gonna win. You know what? I do trust. It's the Super Bowl magic. We're in these icy whites. We got to get a turnover at some point. We'll go our favor. Go, good tackle. Finally, hey, TFL! And there's another injury. I haven't seen John Runyon return to the line. This might be the second big injury on that Giants offensive line, which already big disadvantage to the defensive line we're putting on the field. Here we go. We're going to go cover. Man, I got to help Neighbors. Oh! Nails! You knew it! I knew it was happening. No, don't get caught. Oh, no. He's fast. Let's go! Nathan Nails! We need a pick. I know we're going to get it. We have the icy whites. Oh, let's fucking go. Look at that. He thought he was just, I'm going to throw it to Neighbors every time. Jackson Dart sucks. And it's Nathan Nails. He was our first round pick 2 years ago. Moved him to safety this year. What a play. Ladies and gentlemen, we get the ball to start. Do we get the ball to start the second half? Actually, I don't remember. I think we do. So we now we got to lock back in 144. We cannot let them score. We got to make sure that this touchdown right here is part of our 2-for-1 to start the second half. Now it's just like, man, our defense knows no other way to play than aggressive. I can't be like, oh, let's just kind of protect the sticks if they can get a field goal, whatever. So no, we balls to the wall, make them earn it. Every 50-50 they are catching. We got to make sure. Hey, they're going to catch every 50-50. We got to start making these catches 70-30s for the defense. How about this? How about dropping in coverage? Oh, let's go. That was bad. Not my finest work. I mean, really, we gotta try. Like, if I can do my best as the user to try to limit Cam Scatterbo, I think that's probably what we gotta do. Even if we might not get the pressures if I'm user and Max Crosby. I mean, that could be Max. Mad Max needs to make those plays on his own. 109. You giving me time? And that is Nails again. Sticky coverage by Nathan Nails. And we have time to get something here. We might get a 3-for-1. It's one of them 5-finger discounts right there. 3 for 1 potentially. 7 of 8 Kyle Clare, the MVP. Unstoppable. There has not been an answer. I don't know if Abdul Carter's playing in this game. I don't know if Brian Burns is still here. I don't know. Is Dexter Lawrence, when we were looking at this preview, is he still playing? Because I haven't seen them out there today. Oh, my God. You see what I see? Let's see what that safety does. Now, okay, I'm getting a little, okay, we're not going to keep just running messes here. I was looking at, man, if that safety crashed down, that is, we got to get a Dante Thornton shot play. I'll watch the clock here, too. We have all our timeouts. We only need, 15 more yards. Timeout here at midfield. So we're already in field goal range. Dude, we've built this. This is for everybody that has been into our. We've had, I don't know, 3 off-season streams. So that's, almost 2,000 people at some point have had a part in building this team right now. I got to see it over the line. It's not going to be with this. We just have to get it over the line. The Super Bowl was ours before this game even started. This team, I would, if you took the #1 Madden player in the world and you gave him a team of like 50 overalls, 60 overalls. If you gave him like a pinkster, they have to be a team that's all 65 and under. And I could use this Raiders team. I think I could, against like the best Madden pro in the world, I could probably only lose by 14. You know what I'm saying? I think I would keep it respectable. Oh, shit. Come on. Of course. Couldn't be perfect. Gotta have a little scratch. Oh, 60. I mean, they might just take a knee. I'll blitz him anyway. You think we're gonna run prevent? That page was thrown out. They're just gonna run with Scatabo. They do have their timeouts, I guess. That is true, Air Swoosh. Doesn't my kicker have an ability so that doesn't happen? What are they going to do? Are they going to try to Hail Mary me here? Like, I don't know what is this strategy? There we go. Cool. Jackson Dart officially bet on this game. He got the over on his passing yards. That's what that drive was. I actually see it. There's like a Super Bowl halftime show. Haven't made it yet. Halftime report. What does this look like? Just highlights from our game? Oh, yeah. There's them catching everything. There's our pick 6. Oh, babe, man, that was sick. It just... Has any good Super Bowl not had a pick 6? Or like, maybe not. Maybe I want to rephrase that. If you're like, when you're going like best Super Bowl of all time, the style points, whatever your grading scale is, if that Super Bowl had a pick 6, like plus 20 style points if you're grading everything out of 100. More college football content. I am thinking about Florida Gators rebuild series. All right, second half. We're getting the ball. It is time to put these guys away. I mean, with our defense, they're always going to be in it. But if we can get a touchdown here, I think it'll be too much. I don't think they'll get a couple stops. First half, perfect. Kyle Clary, perfect. Run game, not so much. I mean, maybe we'll run. Just again, this is our best run. Our play call limit is 2, so this will be the last time we could run this. But this is just like the best. Like, can we run the football on the Giants? Maybe we can here in the second half. As that Giants defense gets fatigued, I think the run game might open up a little bit. What a run! All right, let's hit him with again. Another inside zone run here. That's a light box. Pick up our blocks. Love to run right behind Jackson Powers Johnson here. I'll follow you. Oh, yeah. Okay. What was it, -4 yards or something like that for Ashton Jeanty in the first half? He's pissed off. Oh, watch this. This is going to work. This is going to work. Oh, you know it is. Brock Bowers in the end zone. Touchdown. Dante Thornton. That play sucked. He's the patch. He's the problem solver. And I don't hate taking a little bit more time here. Tackle me all you want. If we can shave off an extra couple minutes. Ooh, maybe let's get the Shermanator involved on this drive. 2nd and 2. Yeah, that X Factor logo with these icy whites. Clean. I won't run mesh. Go Z spot. Mitch. What are you celebrating for? Micah McFadden gets home on the sack. It did cross my mind to have Ashton Jeanty pass pro on that play. But I don't think it would have mattered. I would have had to get him to go to the other side. All right. Settle for the 3. Points are good. Points are good. This is now our Super Bowl to lose with those points. As long as we play turnover-free football and make them, like, they dinked and dunked most of that first half. If that's going to be their strategy now, be my guest. Chew up this third quarter, whatever's left of it. Just no explosives. We got to play that Vic Fangio defense. Right, boy. Yeah, right. Who's hurt? Is it Scat? Scabbity bap bap. Oh, it is. No. Things have gone. That's why he gets wearing 2-7. Oh, no. Absolute worst case scenario for the New York Giants. Their offense, I mean, they got Malik Neighbors, but their best player is Cam Scatterbo. They look serious. I imagine he'll be back at some point. We're just gonna now you don't get your best weapon out there. It's gonna be a long day for Jackson Dart. Big sack, Kirkland. I think Max Crosby share that one on 3rd down, and we get off the field. So they gain a little bit of momentum, holding us to a field goal. But we get it right back, and that is the best defensive player. That is a rookie in the NFL. Seth Thigpen lighting up Cam Scatterbo. We don't want to celebrate injuries. It's bad karma. But, hey, that was a clean hit. No penalty on the play. Rocked them. I do like the run game here. You know what? That juke was necessary. What is this run defense? I feel like we just got to keep running it until they change something. I mean, the run defense in the first half was elite. Everything was behind the line of scrimmage. I don't know. They're gassed. I think Brian Dable's still their coach. You know we had them running gassers. We went through that final week. We rested all of our players. Dable out there running gassers before the Super Bowl. Let's go, Man, the fullback run just hasn't worked. Guess we could go wide zone. Oh, reach for it. Who's hurt? I hate this new injury thing. It's always, it's not Genty, is it? Show somebody else. No! House rules are in effect. Gotta take it. A-Train with the 20. Just win, baby. We're trying our best. That is cowardly. I hate, that's disgusting. 4th and inches in the Super Bowl. We're taking the points. But we got to do it, man. Foot contusion, get your ass back in the game. Well, yeah, whatever. Genty's got Keaton Mitchell next. Oh, even faster, even more speed that we can put on the field. We've literally built the perfect team, gentlemen. I have my suspicions. My 8-year-old could win a Super Bowl with this team. That might be a funny video idea, honestly. Can my 8-year-old, who kind of understands football, win? It's about time. I don't know if they gave him a half sack on that first one, but Mad Max was not going to be denied here in the Super Bowl. And Jackson Dart, way to not show the celly. Cam Scatteroo back in the game. Okay. Ha! Don't play it with me! He makes a man, Darian Porter. The fuck up on the first drive. I'm gonna make an over-the-shoulder, boulder holder, no eyes, no pick, who gives a shit type interception. Jackson Dart, what arm punt? Pretty much. I get it, you got Malik Neighbors on the outside. That's all you got. You gotta trust that it might work every now and again. Undercut it, and complete redemption from Darian Porter. Second interception of the game. We got, oh my God, this might be it, fellas. You might start thinking about the offseason, who we're signing, who we're drafting now. We love these plays. Got to run a play here before the end of the third quarter. Come on, Winters, that was your time! Deion Winters, it'd be nice for him to have a Super Bowl moment. He's probably the funniest of all the meme players we brought in during this series. Let's look at this protection. Look at that. How many steamboats did we have on that play? Boys. I mean, let's be honest. I think a field goal here, it's over. We don't fuck this up. I'm not an anxious person, but I probably, out of 100% anxious, I probably came into this stream with a legit 20%. I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna fuck this up, and everyone's gonna say mean things about me in chat for ruining another season. We built a team that's unfuck-upable. Oh, I love this play. I don't know if we have enough time. I might have to call a timeout. Go. No! What? Bowers didn't even, attempt to go for that. Whose side does he have a picture? Wasn't my X Factor enabled? How? Okay. No, hey, whatever. Gives them a little bit of a pulse. Adds a little drama here. Definitely thought that was going to be a routine catch. Didn't think our timing was that fucked up, but Morris Norris with the fucking. I mean, that felt like a stumble. That felt like there was just some weird animation thing happened to Brock Bowers on that play. It's the Mario Kart, right? If you're winning by too much in Mario Kart, they'll let everyone catch up. That was what happened. There's good. It doesn't matter. It's gonna taste a little bit better. But they have a chance, and they still can't do anything with it. 3rd and 13. They got. I mean, clearly 4-down territory. Play a little safety. To play a little safety. Oh my god, dude! It rattled him. Saw that safety out there running around. Punt. They're waving the. I mean, you gotta go for it. It's over. If they do this. I'm in field. Congrats. I'm in field goal range. But they know. They're walking out on this field. And they know they're about to be Super Bowl champions. Fuck, I'd like to get a hurdle or something cool. I mean, we got the pick 6. That's probably maybe a screen. We haven't ran a screen all day. Got the clock burning. We only threw 3 picks all year. So any pick is a considerable interception for Kyle Clary. Dude! Oh my god, who's that? Micah McFadden, and he's holding his knee. No, I think that's their 3rd best productive pass rusher. Oh, what was that play? Can we punt? What's the field goal? The one time I will go against house rule. Can I break a record? 64. You know I'm the best kicker alive? Best kicker on YouTube? What abilities does my kicker have? Why am I getting this wiggle line bullshit? Would it show it here? Well, we're just playing with our food here, I guess. Oh, we'll give you another chance. Let's get another sack. Honestly, at minimum, let's just make them continue. Even if they're going to score, let's make it take time. Oh, great angle, man. Great tackle angle. I swear to God, these fucking guys have like an invisible bubble that when they take off. Look, man. Scadaboo's been in and out of the lineup. The hell was that? Another injury, man. They're dropping like flies. They ain't built for this. This trench warfare. And these guys thought they're going up against a bunch of DJ Furbies. Yeah, man. Nothing. What is his strategy? Oh, man, we keep throwing screens. We'll break one. And, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Look at that clock burning. We could probably run it. Oh, you're not gonna... Ball's out! Thigpen! How's it? Get on! Oh, come on! Who says we can't play defense? Rookie of the Year, X-Factor linebacker, Seth Thigpen, running combine drills. Because that's what the New York Giants gonna focus on now. It's mock draft season for them. We got a parade to plan. Fuck yes. Let's cap this off with a touchdown. Get this clock. That's pretty much a knee. Get this clock rolling. God damn it! That's what this Super Bowl is missing, fellas. Fuck. Need the Dante Thornton shot play. Fuck, man. I mean, we've built up a scoreline it's the luxury that we can try and get something cool to happen like that. But that's what we need. Fuck. Yeah, I don't even care if they can score. I'm worried like I gotta get back on here so we can get Thornton a touchdown. I'm not gonna let him score because we're gonna take pride that we're actually playing really good defense for once. I believe that was Pearman with the big forced fumble. And Jackson Dyer is terrified to go anything around number 49. Let's go edge blitz. Yeah, I should have stunted on this one. Fuck, man, it's gonna be anti. Okay, no, you know what? No, we're gonna have last possession. They're gonna kick it onside. We're gonna recover it, and then we're gonna get a shot play. We got over 300 people here, and we're gonna give them what they want, which is Jackson Dart getting sacked just a relentless amount of times, and a Dante Thornton shot play. But this defense, especially with how this game started on that opening drive, did not see this coming. We're at the 2-minute warning. Yeah, we'll have time. I think we'll be able to get the offense back out there. Maybe we can still get another turnover. Let's not even be defeatist. Let's get a interception. No! Fuck, man. What more do I gotta do? Give me that pick. Stinky! Oh my God, Jackson Dart sucks. DeAndre left. I mean, hey, this is a Super Bowl that's ended up being the greatest hits. All of our best players showing up. All right, we'll run play here to get the clock going, and then you know what we're looking for here: shot play and get 40 points on the board. They're not even using their timeouts. You know I'm gonna. I knew they'd put. I mean, that's a good matchup, man. I called that in our little preview there. Deontay Banks is absolutely athletically someone that can hang with Thornton. Usually, there's not too many athletes like this that can. Come on! Tight end attack. You think that would work? On 4th and 5? It's not even. Oh my God, he's gassed. Go for it. Sick, man. Let's just, you know what? Let's just make this whole game a reflection of how well our defense played. Fuck! Why was he not on the field, dude? It's a Super Bowl. You only ran straight in a line twice. Dude, they're not even using timeouts though. I take that. Oh, you know what? We didn't get the big shot play to Dante Thornton. These guys aren't even running timeouts in the Super Bowl. They want it over. Like, nah, just... Oh, there they go. Now there's sympathy timeouts. But certainly a Super Bowl Kyle Clary may want to forget. I think also, man, his wear and tear might be playing a little factor. Because there just wasn't enough oomph on those throws. You've got a little more oomph. Haven't really been hit a whole lot. Knew you were going. Alright. All the timeouts are gone. One more sack. Game over. Blouses. I might use my timeouts, man. We might be able to get another shot here at Thornton. I think they'll go down the stat book as a PBU. But very surprised that wasn't caught. I lost count. Was that 5 picks? 4? I mean, a lot of picks both sides here. Let's go back to tight end attack. Oh, baby. It just had to be. No! Oh, fuck. That was the last time we could call it. It might just not happen here. We can run this verticals. They got a problem solver, man. Deonte Banks. I mean, if he's a free agent, kind of interested in what picking up the phone there. We just saw firsthand what Deonte Banks can do. I'm a fan. This could be a tryout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Womp, womp, womp. But there's no womp, womp horn. The Raiders, after 4 years of as a community coming together every offseason and building this thing into an absolute juggernaut super team. We crashed and burned last year in the AFC Championship game, but this year, undeniable. We have the best quarterback. We have the MVP. We have the best coach, Pat Phoenix. We have the best defense that has been built to be the best defense. It might not have played like the best defense through powers that are out of our control. But when the Super Bowl came, they played like the best defense. Interceptions, sacks, interceptions, interceptions. It's going to be a long offseason for Jackson Dart. He's going to be seeing ghosts till training camp. One-handed pick, DeAndre Levy, Darian Porter, interception. It's Cam Scatterbo, nightmares of Seth Thigpen. Monstrous hit by our defensive rookie of the year linebacker. Knocking Scatterbo out for a couple quarters. That's their best guy. Yeah, the passing offense kind of memed up a little bit in the fourth quarter, but we know what we were trying to do. And every single time, our defense wouldn't let our offense be embarrassed. They do the exact same thing back in return on Jackson Dart. Let's go, boys. 33-14. We know our picks. We threw one pick. 2 of those picks was memeing trying to get Dante Thornton something. Yeah, it's the box score, sure. But their 4 picks, they weren't trying to throw. They were trying to win. We were trying to meme. There's a difference. Big bad Cam Scatterbo did have 7. He got going. First quarter, thought it was going to be a problem. All it took was Seth Thigpen, absolute maniac. Rookie first-round pick, X-Factor linebacker, to light him up once. He was not a problem. In the other line. He didn't want to play. We literally took a guy that we know is a legit maniac in Cam Scatterbo, hit him so hard that he didn't want to return to the freaking Super Bowl. That is how, and Genty, slow first, couldn't run the football at all in the first half. He picks it up. Brock Bowers, look at that, 91. I mean, at least Thornton got a touchdown. We tried to get winners in the end zone as well. But the homegrowns, J-Mo, speed merchant that we got, a mercenary in free agency. Brock Bowers gets his touchdown. Big Mitch gets his touchdown. And I think when all is said and done, the one player that will come Madden 30 that we will still talk about is that the year we did the Raiders franchise and how good Dante Thornton is. The man that we will measure every cheesy player for this channel until I am in the ground getting eaten by worms. They're going to be compared to Dante Thornton Jr. And to get this with a Super Bowl win is pretty awesome. Defensively, Darian Porter, contract year. When we start this offseason, we got to decide who we're paying. Bad first drive. First quarter was not great. 12 tackles, interception. 2 picks, DeAndre Levy. Nails got a pick, sack and a half, Mad Max. 4 TFL, sack and a half, nose tackle. Pierman, sack, force fumble. Yasu, Super Bowl MVP. I mean, we can open up to a vote, and maybe I'll tell you for the YouTubes who won the vote. I'm thinking 2 picks for Levy in a Super Bowl. That got to get you MVP. I think the memingness of the offense is going to cost Kyle Clary. It's really about who gets it on defense. But I'm thinking, Thigpen was awesome. Porter bounced back, but I think Dontrell Levy here is our Super Bowl MVP. Oh, baby. All right, we're stopped recording here. Oh, my God. I need water. Literally just talked for an hour straight. Sorry, Pinky's out. Oh, yeah. Fuck yes, boys. We did it! I didn't fuck up. I did good. I did good. What was I worried about? I mean, truth be told, like, if you look at the scoreline, like, oh, I smashed them. Didn't score anything, really, in the second half. I don't need any highlights. Don't think. I'm trying to think. YouTube thumbnail will probably be moi. There we go, man. Super Bowl in. What is this shit? NFL Team Pass. What? The fuck is that? Ultimate Team. You get Ultimate Team stuff if you win the Super Bowl? Hail Mary Team Pack? Are you kidding me? They're like, hey, congrats on fucking your crowning achievement in your franchise mode that you've spent 4 years. Go fucking play Ultimate Team. Are you kidding me? That's like my old man yells at cloud moment right there. It's already enough. Every time I log into this game, there's pop-ups for fucking Ultimate Team. Go buy this bundle. Here's a free 80 rated card. Go play all. The fact that you win a Super Bowl, it's not a big nice message. Congrats on winning the Super Bowl. It's here's some fucking stickers and Ultimate Team stuff. Go open these Ultimate Team packs. Fuck you. Fuck, I wish I was recording that. That's garbage. Just upgrading all my good players, not talking about it. That's fucking pissing me off. Unbelievable. If anyone knows how to clip something, could you clip that and send me it? That is fucking embarrassing. And I say that I'm someone that is, I'm a father of two with fucking ICP face paint on and wearing shoulder pads. That shit is embarrassing. Just give me a sec. Alrighty. Pads, I can't do the whole... if you're still here, we are doing the offseason. This is not the end of the stream. Oh, whew. I gotta tweet that out. If I can't get a video of that, I get it fucking... That's unbelievable. I don't have a lot of sway when it comes to shit like this, but I got enough that someone will at least talk about that in a meeting, maybe. probably think, do I go scorched earth here? Do I start tagging people? Can't be tagging people. For everyone here, I'm just sending out a mean tweet, and then we are going to get into the offseason as we try to begin a dynasty. All right, we will see if we lose any coaches. Super Bowl chance, baby. I mean, what else? We got to just go to the next week here. Fuck yes. Contract. Pat Phoenix's contract extended. You know it. Fuck yes, boys. What a Super Bowl. That was gonna be a motherfucker to edit, though. That was like, you know, an hour. Who'd they give MVP? Brock Bowers and Levy. Yeah, I think fairly clearly DeAndre Levy should be the Super Bowl MVP. Thank you for sending me clip. Yeah, I see that there. Thank you very much. Is it necessarily a bad thing that you get X Battle Pass XP? Not the first thing. When I literally from hitting congrats on winning the Super Bowl end game, the first thing I see is here's some MUT packs and stickers. Not take me like have that be a fucking notification that just like you know that little name tag where you can see like my Eagles thing in the bottom right. Just have it pop up there. You know it wouldn't be so bad. The fact that it was literally I had to click through like 6 fucking things. How about a nice like congratulations splash screen? Super Bowl champions, like what you get in college football, right? Every single time you win something, you get pop-ups celebrating your wins. No, in Madden, go fucking open some packs. Yeah, right. Look at that, baby. Dontrell Levy gets the name. All right, let's start this offseason stream. Let's go. The offseason part 2 of this live stream is beginning. We're now going to start getting some clips here. Actually, I mean, I take that back. I apologize. I'm going to be a little YouTube here. I got to end the Super Bowl stream video, and then we'll start the offseason. So there you have it, fellas. We are now Super Bowl champions. Get the webcam out of the way here. Read it and weep. 33-14. Dontrell Levy gets the MVP. And the Vegas Raiders win their 4th ever Super Bowl. But I think we all know that if this Raiders team took on any of those John Madden Raiders or can't remember the name of the other coach they had, we would beat them by 50. This is the greatest Raider team of all time for a franchise that is incredibly illustrious. And we did it. So that is not the end of the series. I have promised you that usually it is kind of how I trend to go in my franchise modes. Once we win the Super Bowl, that's the pinnacle. Let's go on to something else. There will be, and I have plans. I got to literally just find a team. Might as well explain here as we wrap this thing up. Doing a new franchise. It's called the Undraftables. It is going to be presented how our Raiders franchise has been presented. We're going to play 4 games at a time. We're going to go through the seasons. We're going to fall in love with these players. The caveat is I want to use a custom created team. If you have any cool custom created teams, they don't have to be yours. If you just know of a cool one on the share, send it in this video. Hit me up on X. We're going to create a brand new team, and we have to build that team using UDFAs only. So when we do our off-season streams, we've been crushing it with this Raiders franchise. But I feel like this is the style and how I want to do these series. If we just do this again and run this back again, we are going to probably do the exact same thing that we did here. Dominate the draft, build a super team, so on and so forth. So how do I keep this format but make it, as this series is for the community, more challenging? Well, we're going to do our draft streams, but we're going to have to find the best of the bunch that are UDFA. So we're going to feel good if we draft like a high 60s UDFA. It's going to be how much special it's going to feel when we actually get a hidden dev trait UDFA grade player. So I think it's going to be a really, really fun franchise. I'm going to run it alongside with this franchise because we're going to try to turn this Raiders thing into a dynasty. I will say I'm not going to rule out maybe changing how we upload the Raiders franchise. I don't know if I want 2 mainline channel upload series going where it's like right now we do 3 Raider episodes a week. I don't necessarily want to do 3 Raider episodes a week, 3 undraftable episodes a week, and then rebuilds. So we may kind of change. Maybe instead of doing 4 games per Raiders episode from here going forward to try to build the dynasty, maybe we'll do, 6 games. Maybe we'll do, I don't know yet. But the series isn't going anywhere because we're about to go here live on stream into another very important offseason with this Raiders team. So don't act like it's going away. We just have new series coming along while we try to make this into a dynasty. I can see right now, Colt Miller already retired. He goes out as a Super Bowl champ. We are going to have some problems that need to get fixed. We have some contracts that need to get decided. And for that, we're going to end today's video here. Super Bowl, Raiders, Giants. Thanks to everybody. I think we hit over 300 people in the chat that tuned in. I hope you guys, if you missed out on that, you enjoyed watching this Super Bowl that was. And I will see you back here again before too long. Probably, maybe, within the next day or two, there will be the offseason, and we're going to turn this Raiders thing into a dynasty. So that'll do for me today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time, it's your boy C4 saying peace. I love you. Have a good one. All right. Offseason time, boys. Holy shit, that's a great way to find out Colt Miller retired. The Joe Farrell. That is how I think we're going to build our initial roster. I'm going to go with all the rookie UDF. I equate it to when we do pink slips. We always kind of find our fun, cheesy pink slip players. We're going to have to do that, but it has to be undraftable players. So, I don't know if there's any UDFAs that are popping off that might actually have a good rating. I think every UDFA should be open to this. But yeah, we will check the coaches. We'll check the retirements to start the offseason. We're still good, man. No one hired Daves. No one hired Raheem Morris, as far as I can tell. We got some upgrades here real quick. Oh, look at these upgrades. Okay. Peace Squad. But I think for this undraftable series, we get to a point with this, it's a super team. We built a super team. Awesome. That's the end game. End goal, with the undraftables, our end goal is to get a team that is exactly as good as this Raiders team, right? But I feel like there's just going to be something about you can, undrafted quarterbacks. Let's just put it that way, right? What if for the first 2 drafts we get undrafted, they have 87 throw power, 80, all the quarterbacks have 90 plus throw power. they're, 7th round, 6th round, 5th round. They get all drafted before that. What if we're in like a series where like we have a dog shit, there's not a lot of great UDFA athletes that we can just kind of blind pick from the athletic standpoint. And I just think that first draft, it might not even be the first draft. Could be the second draft, third draft, fourth draft. But we're eventually going to find a stud. And we're going to remember where we were when we found that undraftable stud. How the fuck does this guy got 3? Cedric Pendleton. Just popping off. But I think the reason what made me go ahead with... I wasn't too sure if I was going to do this series. But I've seen and we've seen, especially just between my rebuilds and stuff, enough fun UDFAs. Like if we go, a whole part of our off-season stream and how we're going to finish this stream is going to be go looking and see if we can find some dev trait UDFAs. And like the reason why that's a thing is because they're there. So it's not like, and there's been Maddens where you get nothing in UDFA. There's been Maddens where UDFA, it's like you're getting dog shit. Like everyone's like, if you get a 68, that's a sick roll. The fact that there are some god level players that are just UDFAs, I think that's going to be sick. Malcolm Butler with the $4.99. Go Birds. For years, we managed to keep me entertained for the worst times. I absolutely appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Thanks for supporting the channel. I will say, you know what? Something that's not been talked about is I've for years been saying I'm going to do a stream. We'll do a stream. We'll get to it eventually. Yada, yada, yada. And I never fucking do it. This is the most I've streamed in like 8 years. And we've held to it. I think that's credit to you guys, man. We're having an absolute blast. Makes me think at some point, do I ever become that guy? Become a guy like all of my Madden gets streamed, and then I edit my YouTube content off my streams. Because I do love streaming, man. It's just one of those things where, as a father of 2, streaming, if I was a father of 0, if I was a guy of 0, I do think streaming would be a lot, like it's just schedules and stuff like that. You can never predict it. Upgrade our players here. Kyle with the 20. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the love and support. Everyone tuning in. Okay, we'll save those two because those are 2 of the big dogs from the Super Bowl. Upgrade Shepard. And then we're going to start recording clips and starting into this offseason where we immediately have got to these contracts. This is going to be a very tough decision. All right, here we go. What's going on, everybody? My name is C4. Welcome back to the channel. We're going right after the Super Bowl here. It is time for off-season number 4 for our Vegas Raiders team. We have come off a 33-14 Super Bowl where everyone in chat, just saw this game, but it was pretty cool, right? I'm not going to spoil the box score. Go watch the Super Bowl. You want to see what happened. We won. Spoiler. Dontrell Levy. Super Bowl MVP, 2 picks. We played great defense. And now it is time, with this offseason, to turn this team into a dynasty. Off our Super Bowl, we had 2 upgrades from maybe the 2 most influential players in said Super Bowl. We asked chat who was going to be MVP. These were the 2 names that came up. Seth Thigpen, a rookie middle linebacker, absolute psychopath, who's hit on Cam Scatterbo, who looked early. Cam Scatterbo was going to take this game over for the New York Giants offense. Thigpen hit him so hard he shit his britches. Knocked him out of the game. He didn't even want to return. Known psychopath Cam Scatterbo was too scared to return to that Super Bowl because of the hit by Thigpen. But the actual in the record books MVP, my MVP as well. 2 interceptions, including a beautiful one-handed pick on Jackson Dart in the end zone. Dontrell Levy gets an upgrade. And a guy that was, a 5th round pick? We stiffed it out, said that's a guy we want, building our man defense, and a crowning moment, crowning achievement for him as this team rolls towards a Super Bowl. But it's not all good news, right? We look at our team, and as we ended the last episode, we found out, we're like, okay, look at this. Look at our Super Bowl winners, fellas. We feel great. We feel good. right? And then it goes, wait, where's Jamal Adams? He's not in our linebacker. Jamal Adams he's one of the most iconic players from this series, right? Took him at safety, moved him to linebacker, completed the career resurrection, got linebacker of the year, had him up to a superstar dev. Where'd he go? Offensively, where's our former offensive lineman of the year, Colton Miller, at? These guys have retired. So this offseason started. We have contracts. We got to figure out who we're paying. We can't pay everybody. Rodgers at right tackle's up for contract. Charles Grant at tackle here is up for contract. Defensively, we have Darian Porter, who gave up a big play, didn't have a great first half. Second half, ended up leading the team in tackles, 12 tackles, got his interception, got his get back. He's up for a contract extension. We got some incredibly tough decisions that had to be made already, and then now you throw in, obviously Adams, that's more of a nostalgic thing, but now you throw in the fact, I need a tackle. I did not foresee Colton Miller retiring, going on top as a Super Bowl champion. But as we can see here in the retirements for our Raiders, we'll go through every team here in a second. Obviously, Jameis that's a backup quarterback. But we have lost two integral players. That the experience of Jamal Adams, a.k.a. the mentorship tag that gives extra XP to linebackers, we now need to put that somewhere on our wish list for this offseason. And now we just got to replace arguably the best tackle in football. So that's way to go. What a way to start the offseason. All right, we'll look at everyone that retired real quick. Looking at the actual retirements here, we'll go through team by team quickly and just see if there's any huge ones. Matt Milano's gone there. Ew, bunch of jobbers. Charvarius Ward, Quentin Nelson. That's a big, bad start to the offseason for that MILF owner of the Colts. We got Braden Smith. Oh, Frankie Luvo still will be jumping offside somewhere and being a Darity player. Dak Prescott retires after 13 years. Lindstrom, one of the best guys in football, retires. Got Jawan Jennings, John Allen, Tony P. Legend, Tony Pollard. Mike McGlinchey's gone for the Jets. Joey Bosa's after 13 years. Carl Davis, famous Jameis we saw. Ronnie Stanley and Marlon Humphrey. That's a tough start to the offseason for the Ravens. DJ Reader's gone. Stephon Diggs, TJ Watt, and Jalen Ramsey have retired for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's quite substantial. Kaiser White, Najee Harris, Joe Mixon is gone. Wyatt Teller, Jerry Sneed, Jeffrey Simmons, that's back. Because the Titans aren't good yet. So they were definitely holding on, especially Jeff Simmons. That is going to be quite the loss. Andrew Van Ginkel is gone. He used to be like a sim god for the Vikings. So, not crazy. It's not like we're losing a bunch of Hall of Famers, but definitely significant retirements here. Smash that like button, absolutely. Smash that like button. I don't really care about mock draft 4, to be honest with you. I think we just move on. That is very important. Ravens also looking for a left tackle. I mean, let's just see at a mock draft 4 who's going what. Like, where are the Ravens picking? We got one tackle. Okay, let's see how many tackles are going. That is definitely a position we need to consider. Evan Bird. So tackles going at 7. At 8. 17, 18. You got to wonder if that mock draft, well, that Vargas is actually legit. Whoa, top 5 on Corey Rubin. Okay. But you got to wonder if that it might shift here. And there might be like a tackle that comes up to 19 with that Ronnie Stanley retired. Wilkins at 21. Good news, a lot of first-round tackles going here. DeMarcus Russell, another one here at Arizona State. Reed Perkins, Jesus Christ. Well, I was opposed to trading into the first round. I thought, like, maybe our punishment for winning the Super Bowl is like, all right, now try doing it without a first round pick. We got aggressive last year. But man, oh man. That's one of those ones that DeMarcus Russell's fallen that far down the board. I don't think trading back up into the 20s I don't know if I'd rule that one out. And there's a couple tackles going in that range. Okay. Man, I'm very surprised we didn't lose anyone. Put that in. So, I thought we would get poached. We got old sexy Daves, Brian Dable at OC, Raheem Morris at DC. I thought, as ex-head coaches, how well these units played, win the Super Bowl. I thought we would lose Dable for sure. Thought he, resurrected his career after getting canned by the Giants. Still here. So we're going to run it back with this super squad of coaches. Now, here's going to be the big question. Kyle Clary obviously declined that fifth-year option, right? Probably like a double decline there. Decline, and then you guys got to decide here. Because, now, if we let Charles Grant walk, we have to replace 2 tackles. We don't have a first-round pick. Like, that might change who we have to sign. Like, I think we could survive without Caleb Rogers. But I think now with that retirement to Colton Miller, we got $101 million. So Porter, that seems pretty cheap. 86 superstar, 16 mil. I could probably give him a 2-year. Derek Hall's been good too. That's another one. Double-digit sacks. Grant and the right guard both had depth trait. Yeah, but not 86 depth trait. I'm thinking re-sign Grant and Porter, and I'll put Hall in the maybe. All right, so now we have our player contracts. This was always going to be difficult. What's not difficult is we're going to decline the fifth-year option on Kyle Clary and just deal with... that's next year's problem, not this year's problem. We're going to decline the fifth-year option on Raekwon Sweeney as well. That's okay, well, all right. For our own contracts, though, this was always going to be difficult. We have not crazy players from the amount, but we have crazy players from the limit. We have... Screw it, I'll move the webcam here for a second. We have $101 million of cap, which is great, but we need to set some aside for the rainy day fund. That is going to be next year's quarterback contract. We got 4 that are worth. Derek Hall had 10 sacks. He was a chat signing a couple free agencies ago. We have Caleb Rogers, who's we developed into a perfect scheme fit, was a dev trait rookie when we started this rebuild. We have Charles Grant, exact same story, dev trait rookie. We threw him to the Wolves at right tackle as a rookie, and we developed him into a perfect scheme fit. And then we get Darian Porter. Exact same story. We decided very early we were going to run a man defense. We made him the best man corner he possibly can, and had a hell of a Super Bowl. But we can't sign everybody. We have got the budget. So myself and the chat have decided Darian Porter is going to get a contract. So I'm thinking 2 years. Let's try to lock him up here for the rest of his prime. Actually, you know what, though? If he does take 1 year, this might be smart knowing that we have to pay Kyle Clary. Because if we go 2 years, maybe that $17 million cap hit next year, negatively affects how we view that quarterback contract. Whereas if he plays good again, we could just, 1 year rentals. So I was thinking 2 years. Usually if this is a regular rebuild, I would go 2 years just for viewing it from his prime and regressive standpoint. But because Kyle Clary literally looks like he could cost $600 million. I think we'll go 1 year so we have all hands on deck cap-wise. And then if we can make it work, we'll bring Porter back for another year. I think it just gives us a little bit of luxury for our quarterback deal. So he's not going anywhere. And Charles, my plan going into this offseason is kind of knowing who was going to be for. I was going to let the right-hand side of the offensive line walk. Maybe we can draft a tackle. We don't have a first-round pick, but maybe, we find our tackle. With Colton Miller retiring, I really don't love the idea with no first-round pick and somewhat limited salary cap space to go find a replacement tackle. Actually, I would counter that. If we don't sign Charles Grant, I guarantee he's probably going to be the best tackle available. So we're going to open ourselves up to getting into a bidding war. I think the fact, too, he's looking for a 3-year deal. Going to lock him up for the rest of his prime. We just can't replace 2 starting tackles from a Super Bowl team. I'll round these up here, too, just because it's not a full green bar. Hopefully he picks it. No idea what the franchise tag number would be if he declines it, but it's expensive, but that's the going rate of a starting tackle. 86 start-up tackle. I like viewing these things as within these 3 years. Could he get into the 90s? He's already a scheme fit, so is 25, 26, and $28 million for a guy that by the time he's making $28 million should be in the 90s? Is that expensive? I don't think so. So for a guy that still has, I think, his best football ahead of him, and me not wanting to replace 2 tackles, we are going to re-sign Charles Grant. That is going to leave us with $60 million. Don't view that as we have $60 million. Let's go spend it. Again, we need it. The whole point of this, and this is what you guys want, I would have been perfectly fine treating this Raiders franchise how I've treated every other franchise, and after you win the Super Bowl, we bury it and move on to something else. Enough people said dynasty. I want to see a dynasty. So if we're going to do a dynasty, we got to treat it like, that is our number one priority. It's not figuring out can we resign Caleb Rogers, Derek Hall, Ojulari, et cetera, et cetera. It is that $60 million that we have remaining. I don't even know if there's a free agent available that'd make me say, screw it, let's spend that money. That money needs to be kind of viewed as that's Kyle Clare's money for the time being. Because he's going to be what? I don't know what, my math ain't mathing right now, but he's probably going to be like $60 million a year. All right. We carry on. So let's take a look here at our team. Okay, let me go depth chart here because I feel like that's all fucking mixed smashed. Okay, and I mean we might be able to make some cuts if we have to. Okay. Got our tight ends. Yeah, left tackle doesn't exist. So I guess technically it would be Estes right now. Falk at guard, Jackson Powers Johnson at center, Gilmore. See, this is one of those weird things, man. Something changed in the last title. Look, when Gilmore's at left guard, he's a 70, whatever it is. He's 78. We'll go off that number. I mean, 71. Why is it? Like, if I switched his position to right guard, do you think he's still a 78, or does he go down to a 71? Like, that's got to be some sort of, visual bug. Because I think we might be able to be a starter there. I don't know what his base rating actually is. 77, like that, he could probably start for us at right guard. Or at a minimum, we don't have to panic. Like, if the right guard upgrade would be better than him, we could go do it, but we don't have to go chase it. You know what I'm saying? All things equal. No, yeah, so that's a visual glitch. We might have. I think we could survive with Gilmore at right guard. And I definitely think, though, in hindsight now, getting Charles Grant back makes a lot of sense. Got Max Crosby. This guy, De Niro Shepard, 79. Again, I want an edge rusher. It'd be cool to get another edge rusher. If we don't, Jesus Christ. A lot worse things you can have than a 79. I'd say the bad thing is because we've just gone after nose tackles. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. We got 1,800 pounds on that D-line. None of these guys are there's no Odiggy Zuas. We don't have any those 280-pound D tackles that maybe we could get exotic with and move them to edge. What are any of these linebackers? Can they rush the passer? No, not really. 60s, 60s for Guerrero. I mean, we could get weird with Thigpen, but that's not really where we want him. That corner. We got Levy, Porter. Never Nails is a safety hybrid. He's kind of our free safety. Man, no regression on Jeremy Chin. I don't think, anyways. Like, who would be facing at risk of regression here? I don't think anyone on offense. So on defense, it'd be Max Crosby and Jeremy Chin. And for Mad Max, we lose one finesse move. You know, hey, is it annoying that the NFL sacks leader, defensive lineman of the year, and defensive player of the year get regresses at all? Maybe. But, you know, I think that is, and I like to compliment Madden when I can compliment it for his changes. And I do think the regression and the work they've done on player regression in this year's game has been very good, very awesome. Jeremy Chin, ooh, we lose a little juice, -1 acceleration, 3 to his pursuit, 2 to his hit power. So he's what, an 84? That one stings a little bit more. But again, 80. Oh, he's regressing still. Oh, he just has 5 picks the last 2 years. Still a super important player. I think at this point, Jeremy Chin might be our Jamal Adams. He might be the old head back there. Okay. All right, let me record that real quick. All right, so we just got our depth chart looking pretty, just to see when we start this offseason, where do we need to go? Where do we need to get better? What are areas of concern? Maybe what are areas of strength that we may be able to trade? Because we do not currently have a first-round pick. And when we look at our offense, I think, again, it's just very clear. Imagine if we didn't have Charles Grant in this picture. Imagine we're down, like, Estes here, 69, and he has, like, 80 strength at left tackle. It's like, that's not great. Mix and match elsewhere. Not a big fan, actually. Let's just generate this lineup here, because we did move. Gilmore at guard, 77, 78 with the boost, 26 years old. He's definitely not Charles Rogers, who we let walk, but I think he's a good enough right guard that if we can't find somebody to draft at that guard spot, it wouldn't be the end of the world. I don't think he'd be a turnstile. I think maybe the rest of the line needs to pick up the slack, but we have something at right guard. Left tackle is a big need. And with not having a first-round pick, I don't know if we have a lot of players that we can move for a first-round pick. But if we're in a scenario where maybe a tackle's still available in the last, we kind of looked at the last mock draft and we said in the 20s. There is a side of me that's like, all right, we just won the Super Bowl and we've done so by being aggressive in past drafts. Should we maybe punish ourselves by not having a first-round pick this year, make it a little harder? I'm going to be honest. We're going for a dynasty. Fuck that. I'm treating this how I would treat this. And we're having a second-round pick. If this guy, DeMarcus Russell, at right tackle, top 5 talent, is still available in the 20s. And we got Wilkins, who could be good. Maybe we need to scout him. We have Reed Perkins, who's still a round 1 tackle that's down here in the 20s. Ben Santos at right tackle is available as well. I think if those still kind of stay the same for mock draft 5, I think maybe we trade up. I think that's certainly the guy right there. But who knows? Between mock draft 4 and mock draft 5, he could shoot up the draft boards and be completely unattainable. But I'm very interested. It has piqued my interest. So that is something we need to consider. But big picture, left tackle, I mean, what is that? The second most important position on offense? Third most? It's certainly up there. We do not have one right now with the surprise retirement of Colton Miller. So that is top priority. S-tier need for this offseason, left tackle. Everything else is good. Offense is ready to rock and roll. Not looking forward to the $1 trillion contract we have to hand out to Kyle Clary, but that's why we draft as well as we can draft. Defensively, it's still kind of more of the same. D-line has depth. If someone wants to overpay for Bowden, I think he could be a piece that I can move from. Just because didn't make a lot of plays. He's never, in terms of pecking order, going to have his X factor enabled. So it's good from, an XP rate standpoint. But I think if the trade offers for Cade Bowden or like whatever his value is, doesn't factor into an X factor, aka people are overpaying, if people are just treating him as an 83D tackle, probably not going to like the return investment. But if we could get I don't need someone to overpay, but if it could be I trade my Cade Bowden and a third-round pick, or if I'm desperate enough, Cade Bowden and our second-round pick, can we get up into that first round and get a franchise tackle? Because, goddamn, I hate this menu where it always takes you back to offense and just take you back to where you just were. Cade Bowden, yes, X Factor, but we can't get distracted by the X Factor. He played a lot. He played more than the other nose tackle that we had, and he had 20 tackles, 8 TFLs, 3 sacks. Not bad for a nose tackle, right? X Factor, nose tackle, yada, yada, yada. We had this rookie, D-tackle 3, Contreras, same kind of build, doesn't have the dev trait, but he just felt different out there. Played far less snaps than Cade Bowden, gave us 7 TFLs and 4 sacks. So, sir, yes, the dev trait, the X Factor, having all the X Factors, seeing a freaking wall of red on our defense, I do love that. But Contreras' production is enough that if the price is right for Bowden, he could be tradable. I saw someone in the chat say maybe Sweeney. Rico, we did make the trade for Sweeney. But with the re-signing of Porter and with the fact that I think Kitchens, who we had 2 years ago, returnment of the year as a rookie, 81, one of these corners could be expendable. Like if we had to go Levy, Porter, and Kitchens in the nickel with Nails kind of plays that safety role. Or maybe move Nails to nickel and we give Tyke Smith on the field. Like that's that absolute luxury that our defense has. Sweeney could be, kind of pulling his Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. We traded for him. He could get traded out again. That could be a situation. We have depth at safety with Pauly, but Pauly, the plan is in place there for him to succeed Jeremy Chin, who did take some pretty big regression. It looks good. You see the 94 X factor, but look at that. He has plus 10 morale right now. He's an 84. He got hit with the worst regression on the team, but we already have his successor in place. Linebackers as well. I mean, Guerrero at 76 star, Hardy 74 star. If we can get good value there, our linebackers are very clearly, Thigpen and Pierman. But for needs, edge rushers, big one. We're letting Derek Hall walk. We have this guy, Denario Shepard. I'm going to be honest, no idea how he got on our team. I think he was a practice squad guy, a P squad guy. If I can't find an edge rusher, that's not the end of the world. Maybe this guy could come out of nowhere type player for us. But I would put that probably as our second biggest need. Need 1, tier 1, left tackle. Tier 2, A tier, could be like if there's a BPA at guard, maybe we look at it. Edge rush, definitely tier 2. I want to try to get a veteran linebacker, someone with mentor tag, so we can get that extra XP for Thigpen and Pierman. But we have trade pieces. I think we're good. We're well equipped for this offseason ahead. Let's see these free agents. So let's take a look at the free agents that we got here. Yeah, we're probably going to be window shopping. That says $60 million. That's Kyle Clary's $60 million. Ooh, Jalen Hurts hitting the open market. Just, I guess, out of general curiosity, like, we're good. We have Anthony Richardson as our backup, too. But Shador Sanders is out there. Running back, Marion Hampton, Ollie Gordon. A couple veterans. Fullback, wide receiver. Wow. Bad year to need wide receiver. With all due respect to my fellow Canadian, Alec Eomanor. Man, Booty was kind of cooked. If I had, screw it money, he was impressive in that Super Bowl. He was better than Malik Neighbors on the Giants. Who's this guy? How's there like a UDFA guy hitting free agency as one of the top guys? That's bizarre. Tight end, Michael Mayer. Do we bring him back? Do we get our 4th tight end? Terrence Ferguson, Gadsden's out there. That's honestly a fun year to need a tight end. Let's look at the tackles here, though. This is the one we need to spend time on. Is there a tackle, kind of worth bypassing the draft? Yeah, I'm not seeing one. I do like Patrick Paul. I think he's actually probably one of the rare, impressive Miami Dolphins this year, IRL. Guard, you got Landon Dickerson. Center, Creed Humphrey. Good year to need a center. I'm flattered that he's that interested in our team. Now, right guard, Mekhi Becton, big ticket. There's our boy right there, Caleb Rogers. And for the players that we let lock, like, I do want to go see where they land. Man, Mekhi Becton, $20 million a year. Good God. What do they got to tackle? Emory Jones. I wish there was interest. If there was interest, I think that'd be something I would consider. 25, right side of 30, 83 with a dev trait, $15 million per year. Probably looking for the same money that we just gave Charles Grant. But I am thinking, fellas, that it's going to be let's figure out that first-round pick situation and get one of those tackles. Defensively, again, we're window shopping for the most part, unless there's someone that's a must-have. Pass rush would be our other big need. To be honest, not much there. D-line. This guy, Adrian Donaldson. A. Donald. I see what they did there. Deion Walker. Do we need a 6'8", 350-pound nose tackle? Daniil Hunter. B.Y. Oh, man. The pink slip desire in my body just shivered a little bit. Look at the speed on B.Y. Byron Young. There's Derek Hall. Got some interest to be another player. I'll be interested to see where he lands. Chris Braswell. This would be the position I'd be interested in spending in. Colin Oliver, a little bit undersized. Good speed. Okay, let me ponder this with chat and we'll be back. We're stalling out here. I think we might have to bid on an edge rusher. So I'm leaning towards drafting a tackle. Like, let's look at my scouting. Did I scout edge rushers? Like, we got a couple. But nothing we're loving. But a tackle, 46 rank. Man, he's got to be available there. Like, that's the guy I want. DeMarcus Russell. Not Jamarcus, DeMarcus. Look, it almost fit. Even the name plays and tracks for a Raiders franchise. But if we're going to go this direction, we're probably going to have to give up assets. Especially if we have to end up throwing, for our picks. What do we got? 2 and a 3. I remember we acquired a couple day 2 picks last. We foresaw this. The guy had this exact same, like, I'm going to be pissed when I forget that we trade away our picks. But 2, 3, 6, 7. If I had to trade a player, a 2 and a 3 or something like that to get that tackle if it's in play, I'm just not going to be able to be like, let's go draft an edge rusher. So I'm thinking we spend here on a pass rusher. Let's decide who we should get. And I'll record that. So I'm thinking we gotta go athletic profile here. I like to we're always gonna use your Max Crosby. Right? So it's not gonna be a big player from a user standpoint. Like, I rarely use your Derek Hall. But still needs to be a player and get after the quarterback. And I don't think we need to view this as like I gotta get a guy that's like 20. 21, like a rookie. Like, I'll take a win now. We need a win now. I want a mercenary. So if Will McDonald does have superstar abilities, and I mean, $10 million a year is not bad. Especially if we can get someone on a rental where it doesn't really track or play and into our worry of having enough money to pay Kyle Clary. I don't hate that. So we got Will McDonald. I like the dev trait. How do I see there? Why? What kind of abilities we got? He has no abilities active for some reason. But, okay. So he's going to have 89 finesse move. More than enough juice. Cooper. We got Nick Herbig. No dev trait. I don't necessarily have to have dev trait. I'd take I'd take athletic profile. Ojolari's not looking for a whole lot. Don't judge me. Oof. 21. That's just out of the price range. I'd love Daniil Hunter on like a rental. But I mean, it's a rental. We could do it, right? That money's not going to have no effect on bringing in, paying our quarterback. Braswell looks interesting. Why do I keep hitting A? Fuck. Still a little bit of upside. 86. He's like half the price of what Derek Hall was looking for. Yeah, look at that. 14.5 for Derek Hall. Man, Van Ness. Pretty low finesse move. Henderson's regressed a little bit. Too much. I like Byron Young, man. That's my style of guy right here. 92 speed, 93 acceleration. There's another team bidding on him. What's he looking for? Does it show what kind of length? Hey, yo, he's only looking for a 1 year too, so it's a rental. Vote on these two. I think it should come down to these two. Daniil Hunter or Byron Young. Threw a poll up there. I'll go with whoever. I like Byron Young, but Daniil Hunter's pretty badass too. Maybe better chance. There's no bids on Daniil Hunter, and Young is a better dev trait, better athlete. Because looking elsewhere, we got John Grenard's a Sam for some reason. We're not signing anybody else. There's no other player that would get a deal, that would even get an offer. So I think for our one free agency signing, we don't have a pick to draft one. We have a 2 and a 3 that we're probably gonna have to trade up. All right, we got a winner. So with free agency, just to skip ahead, I wasn't really planning on spending any money because, again, that's $60 million. It's our quarterbacks. But there's like no other free agents that I think were even remotely interesting in trying to bring in. And because of how I think we're going to approach this draft, by maybe trying to chase a tackle that can come in and replace Colton Miller, we're just not going to have a chance to be like, well, let's just go draft an edge rusher. So the fact that, like, Will McDonald, he's just looking for a 1 year deal. Daniil Hunter, we have Byron Young here. All these guys are just looking for 1 year contracts. That money is not really going to, I'm not going to spend this money this year. It's not going to come into play for Kyle Clare's extension. So the fact they're all looking for 1 years, I think we get an edge rusher. So I opened it up to a poll. I think Daniil Hunter, I love the fact that he's interested. It's clearly in this scenario he wants to go chase a Super Bowl ring. There's 0 teams bidding on him. But I think because there's 0 teams bidding on him, it should allow us to at least see if we can go in the weeds here for Byron Young. Byron Young, 3 years younger, superstar dev trait versus Hunter's star, and then obviously a little tingle of pink slips when you look at Byron Young. Type of player we always love. 92 speed, 93 acceleration, power move's good, tackle, play rec, awareness. I'm kind of not in a bid war. Absolutely not in a bid war. But I'm thinking I'll go 24. 1 year, 24. Where does that put us? And if we don't have it, maybe we just see what Daniil Hunter's saying. I don't think he'll take a slight at being our fallback option. But 54% of you decided BY, if we go sign a free agent, should be the one. Ladies and gentlemen, your free agent signing. Byron Young, 6'2", 248 pounds, 6 years out of Tennessee, 85 rated. We might have just got an upgrade over Derek Hall. Look at this freak of nature. And I was saying, like, you know, it's kind of just putting the team back together. We're trying to win a dynasty. This other edge rusher, I'm always going to be using Max Crosby. I'm going on the line, it's going to be Mad Max. This guy's so good, might make me think about it. All right. It is now draft season. We got to get to, I want to see where our players sign. I want to see this, mock draft 5. 23. Falls a spot. Does this, we got to make this happen, right? While I kind of go through this, think about where we should trade up for. Because we're obviously not going to make this trade before the draft starts because there's a chance we just get bamboozled and he goes fucking 8th or something like that. We're going to sim through the picks. Where's the point of no return that we feel like comfortable? Do we just let it rock and roll and go right to, pick 20, pick 21? Or do we just, try to get one spot ahead? Give BY a single-digit number. I think we can do that. I don't know how many we have left. Well, I'm thinking pick 20 makes the most sense because those other teams are drafting tackles. Can we give Derek Carr's number? I don't know. We might not even go with that tackle that's top 5, but I'm just saying. Okay. Let me just record that real quick. So we do have mock draft 5, which we got our edge rusher. All eyes are towards the tackle market. And the tackle that I think we're kind of falling in love with here a little bit is DeMarcus Russell. I don't know if we can for sure trade up. I think if we want to tackle, the gentlemanly thing to do is to get this pick 20 before the run-on tackles. Get ahead of them so that we get our tackle. But, within the area code, is a discrepancy between going to pick 16, so we have our choice of these apparent top 5 talent tackles, or do we just say, you know what, we'll go at 20, we'll let this one go at 17, and trust that Russell is the right one? I don't know yet, but that is our plan. We're going to see if we can make a deal happen. I think pick 20 with the Commanders is where that magic would happen. Sweeney, yeah, I think Sweeney is probably our most expendable player. So taking a look at the free agency recap, wow. Creed Humphrey still available. But we have Jalen Hurts going to the Saints, Landon Dickerson going to the Commanders, Jared Goff back to the Rams. Wow. Amarian Hampton to the Cowboys, Mekhi Becton to the Saints. Daniil Hunter's still out there looking for a job. Caleb Rogers, that one sucked to let him walk, homegrown talent. He is now a member of the Patriots. Very happy that we were able to land Byron Young. So we don't have to worry about edge rush, and we can just focus on that first round and finding our tackle. We have Reed Blankenship, who stopped here for a cup of coffee in our Raiders franchise. He's on to the Colts. Derek Hall on to the Titans. Had 10 sacks for our defense a year ago. Okay. I mean, as far as division goes, whatever. So this is where, do I even bother scouting tackles? Because I know we have some. Like, save these for another position. Or should I, like, should we, like, is there more top fives? I'm thinking we look elsewhere. I'm thinking maybe there's other positions out here that we may need to consider with our pick. I just don't know what picks we're going to have. This is a weird discussion to have because I don't know what I'm going to have to give up to get that pick 20 yet. I don't know. Can I get it with a player in our second round pick? Am I going to have to throw in that third? Because if I throw in that third, then our draft's kind of fucked. And we're going to get an early look at like my undraftable series idea because we're going to be picking in the weeds. I mean, from a blind pick standpoint, DeMarcus Russell, double B's, pass block, run block, gigantic human being. Of course he has the most bench press. Elite strength. Someone said safety if we move off Jeremy Chan, which I don't really want to move off Jeremy Chan, if I'm being honest with you. Can we blind pick any of this? No good coverages here. Ooh, Lopez. A tackle, a hit power. That's kind of a good athlete. He's a solid athlete. That looks interesting. Free safety. The B-man on Cabrera. B-zone on Deshaun Parrish. We had the blind. Okay, now if we move, Sweeney. The discussion right now is Sweeney offers the most value for us to trade. Can we blind pick a stud corner? I feel very confident that we can. But let's see if there's any. So this guy looks good. Benson, A-zone, A-press, A-tackle. And he's going second round. Is there any studs? Any day 3. Day 3, 4. Hugh Fields has a B and a C. Day 3, a B-A on Lane Cochran. Only C tackle. A tackle. A couple UDFAs here. Josh Farley. I'm thinking, fellas, let's just the tackles that could still be going in this range. Let's get these guys. So we'll go Santos. We'll go Perkins and Wilkins. Let's just get all the tackles. All right, so for our focus scouts, kind of figured, deliberated a little bit. I think it's going to be in our best interest just to know all those tackles that are in the 20th range in case we get lied to from that mock draft and the 2 top 5s go early. So we're going to look at Wilkins, who's projected to go first round, Perkins, who's projected to go first round, and Santos was also a late first rounder because I think our plan right now might be to trade one of our corners to get back up into the first round. So I feel pretty damn confident to blind pick a player at corner than I do at tackle. There's a couple. Someone looks godlike. I'm not seeing a DeAndre Levy, like a 4th round pick that's 6'5" with A stats. But I think we could probably blind pick a corner. Let's get all of our homework on our tackles because that is priority number 1. Oops. Let's see what kind of homework we got. So at right tackle, that's good. I mean, yeah, sure, in a perfect world, we'd be unlocking and discovering more top 5 talents. I'll take that. I'd honestly rather see projected UDFA over like a second, third round talent, because now I know to avoid for sure. There's no temptation there. Left tackle, we got Perkins second, third round. Wilkins as a legit first rounder. Don't love the letter grades there, but that could be a backup plan. Where's he going? Legit first rounder doesn't scare me. Oh, he's going ahead of the top 5 guy? What do they know? Like, is this combine insane? Not even. Okay. That is weird. That makes me think a little bit. I was just walking this down here. We got our scouting done. Scouted Perkins, second, third rounder. The right tackle, UDFA. So at least we know to avoid him for sure. But the last tackle we got is Wilkins. He got scouted here as a legit first rounder. Double C's, and his combine's not the best. It's not terrible, but it's nothing special. So I was like, all right, look, we have a break glass case emerging. We can't trade up. Can't get one of these top 5 tackles. Excuse me, looking at Ruben here. He's solid, but he's not. I think Russell's our guy. I think if all things equal, we can move up and find a way to get as high as we want in the draft. The guy that put up 43 reps on the bench press, that's the guy we want. But I was like, okay, that other guy looks pretty good. If we can't trade up to the money spot number 20, maybe we can get him. Wilkins in the final mock draft going ahead of DeMarcus Russell. What do they know? What is going on with this? Is there something that I'm missing? Or is this just take advantage? Don't overthink it. Let them think they're getting a steal, and we'll get the better player. He has a better dev trait? That's what you think? I mean, maybe. You think this prioritized dev trait? Wilkins is going to be a superstar? What about him? Oh, sorry, I'm just guessing. Like, is that just like, they know the dev trait, so the game is going to value? Yes, like he has like an X factor or a superstar. So that's who gives a shit that he has double C's and not an impressive. Like, is his round 1 talent being based off his dev trait and not what we're seeing here? Interesting. There's a dev trait cheese with discipline? What do you mean with discipline? Disciplined player who rarely gets flagged? That means a dev trait? Don't tell me that, because now I'm going to look for that all the time. This guy is disciplined. Does that mean he's going to have superstar dev? Or have a dev trait anyways? All right, let's go, man. We're going to start the draft. We'll go to 20. Let's see them tackles fall. And the fun part is going to be, what in the hell compensation is it going to take for us to get to 20? Trade back up into the first round. Still no tackles have gone? Let's go, man. Get these guys out of the top 10. There we go. First one off the board. And we're going to have to, if we can trade up, compare our tackle to the next. But Vikings get one at 9. Cowboys get one at 10. Come on, keep falling. Keep falling. Okay. It was always going to be 20. Let that first top 5 one go. Okay. All right, we've got all the way to pick number 20. I think we've all kind of decided this is where we want it. Pick 17, the Saints got Corey Rubin, who we also had scouted as a top 5 talent. But we have the Commanders here. In the last mock draft, they were looking at a corner. So we're kind of at a situation here where it's like, do you want the mystery box of maybe a corner? Or guess what, Commanders? For that pick 20, I will give you pick number 2 of us. You want a corner? That's your big need? Don't have a lot of money? How about Raekwon Sweeney? 24. Probably the same age as the corners that are here. Tell me that ain't sweet. Right there. Starting caliber corner. Maybe your salary cap situation ain't the best. But we can make it work right now. Do we give pick 2? Pick 3? Maybe? Keep our second? We're very limited on picks. And the reason why Raekwon Sweeney is because we're not going to re-sign him next year. There's no way at his cap point we got to pay our quarterback too. So let's try this right now. See, I think it might take the 2 to get it done. The only other player we have that we're willing to trade is Cade Bowden. 83 X factor and an 86 corner for pick 20. I feel like I'm getting ripped off here. They can make it work, I think, from a salary cap. But, like, if I'm doing this, like, I want something else, you know? What are we thinking? People are saying throw in the defensive tackle. That seems like I'm someone that wants to overpay. That seems like a ridiculous overpay. Like, I think if I'm making this deal, I'd want picks this year. But, like, even then, man, I don't. Is Cade Bowden a contract year next year? No, we still got 2 years left. Try what with a 2 and 3? Try with just the D tackle first, Cade Bowden. No! No! Fuck! Where were you guys on that? No. We forgot to hit pause. Fuck! All right, let's call the Jets. Okay. Fuck, no, because what if they have no salary cap? Fuck. Oh, you know they're going to be in the red and I can't throw a player in. 0! They need D-tackle, though. Okay. Let's go. Boom, look at that beautiful tackle. I'll take dog shit. I'll take the Canadian Curtis Rourke. Fuck, I need more. Oh, God damn it. Okay, give me that pick. I'll take your backup Canadian quarterback. And give me another bad contract. God damn it. This guy, no Barber. Like you? How's that dude 250? Oh, it's not even close. Fuck, man. We fucked this up. God damn it. Like, I need to take, like, someone that has, like, a $6 million cap hit. But, like, doesn't have value that would affect this trade. God damn it. Jets won't go tackle. They go tackle. That's Wilkins. That was the one that we kind of wanted. Maybe. This Carolina. Oh, please have space. Yes! And they need a D-tackle. Okay. Okay. Couldn't do a trade with the Jets. We moved the next pick down. Wilkins, the first-round D-tackle, offensive tackle, that we liked, went off the board. Next pick up is Carolina. If we want that tackle, this has to be the pick. They actually have salary cap. That's why we couldn't trade with the Jets. They need a D-tackle. We may be saying bye to our X-Factor D-tackle. How is... There's no way you want a D-tackle then. No value. They couldn't care less. Like a 3 and a future 2. That's not going to go. What about a 2 and next year's 2? I could start with this. Okay, well, if I do a 2 and like a way future 2, I bet you we're not even in like the piss yellow color. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 2 future 2s. Do we shovel them, Anthony Richardson? I mean, this is why you draft the way we draft. Because it's later like, oh, which one of our ridiculous players that we should we give away? I mean, that improves what they were. They like that. They like me dangling that in. Like, what if I threw in like Jermichael Burns? What's your guys' running back situation like? I think it's a good player. I like Keaton Mitchell more. There we go! All right, we're able to find a trade. People in chat are saying this is like a real draft war room right now. We're kind of going back and forth. But here's the lay of the land. As soon as we had to start adding things, chat was very adamant because it's the offseason. So we want as many picks as possible, not to throw in our best pick that's our own this year, which is our second. So I threw in a second next year and a second in 2031. We have both our first round picks there. So it's like, let's just start. I think our most desirable, replaceable trade piece is Cade Bowden at D-tackle. Didn't really put up big-time production. Our third-string D-tackle put up better numbers than him with way less snaps. Yes, he's an 83 X factor, right? But I want to use that 83 X factor as like the window dressing to sell him. The Carolina Panthers, D-tackle is their number one need. I was shocked that, such little trade value for a team that needs D-tackle one for an X factor. So I was like, all right, they have quarterback on their top five. I'll throw in Anthony Richardson. Still has some value. I think he's 26, 78 normal. There might be something there. That still wasn't enough. I had to throw in one more thing. Bowden, Richardson in 2 seconds was not getting accepted. So I threw in Burns. He was our kind of gadget hybrid player. Fit in as running back 3. I like Keaton Mitchell. He'd always be behind Keaton Mitchell. So it's kind of just, this is a product of, I always want to overpay for trades. And we've drafted and acquired talent so well that it's just like, we'll just throw in the 84 guy. So we are able to get up into the first round with this selection. And we are now on the clock as your defending Super Bowl champions. Pick number 22. And we know exactly who we want. We scouted the tackles. We need a guy that can come in pro-ready, franchise, left tackle. And it's not going to be you. Because we got to trust our scouting. And the talent at tackle falls off an absolute cliff. This is it. It was always this guy. You look at the letter grades. A, awareness. A, impact block. B, pass block. B, run block. Looks pretty good. But we know he's fully scouted as a top 5 talent. You go to the physicals. It's like, okay, maybe not a freak of nature athlete, but it sure as shit is when it comes to his strength. 43 reps on the bench press. That's almost as good as it gets. Like a lot of times when you see like the 44s, 46s, it's like nose tackles and guards. 43 reps, 6'6", 230. His name's so close to the biggest bust in Raiders franchise history, DeMarcus Russell. Maybe he's related. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first round pick. The Raiders aggressively move up, and it was always for Mr. Russell. Come on. Don't be normal, Dev. That's the first hurdle. Don't be normal, Dev. Be better than a 75. We know he's top 5 in true talent, but that's always a reflection of how good the draft is. Top 5 this year is not as good, or could be better than what a top 5 graded pick was a year ago. But a Russell 1 jersey up on the stage is not good. Number 2 in true value at pick 22. We get the Dev trait, 96 strength. Good, not a brutal athlete either. 74 acceleration, 68 speed. F injury. We like players with F injury. We've had a good record with those. That looks like an outstanding player. If you're going to be aggressive and trade out of the second, if I'm going to be trading, even if surplus or not, an X factor D tackle that we didn't even really draft, we found him as a UDFA, I better be getting a good player. And that's exactly what we got. So what does that mean? Do you think the number 1 player's already been drafted, or do you think we can still go find the number 1 player? All right, let's get out of the first round. I don't want any more temptation. Even if we're trading up, it's not going to be for the first round. So let's just see who's available once we start the second round. Wow, Giants just drafted that UDFA grade tackle. Interesting. All right, we're now in the second round. We have way down there pick 64. So this is where we can get aggressive. Who the hell do we want? Looking at our team right now, we don't need we're not going to get a backup quarterback here. We're good at running back. Great at running back. Good at wide receiver. Great at tight end. We just got our left tackle. Guard's fine. Center's fine. Right guard, Maybe. Probably not going to be a right guard better than 77 star. Right tackle, we're good. Max Crosby, we're good. BY, we're good. D tackle. Again, we moved off because Contreras, he had no X factor. He was a productive player for us. Like, I feel good penciling him in as a starter. And we still might be able to get, another D tackle at some point. Could even be this second round pick. Linebacker, it's these two. Superstar X factor all damn day. Maybe linebacker depth, but even then, I mean, Guerrero has a depth trait. Wouldn't hate seeing him hit the field. He was our draft crush from our first draft. Corner, I mean, we just, the best corner room in the nation. The best secondary in the nation. Special teams on point. So, like, I'm fine staying at our spot here. If there's no one too crazy. Yeah, return man. But, I mean, our main punt returner is Kitchens. We literally won kick returner of the year with him 2 years ago as a rookie. Whoa! Whoa! Is JMO a guy we can move for picks? I'm like, if or we might be BPA, and you tell me like there's a chance we can be aggressive to get a round one talent, 4.3 speed wide receiver, elite acceleration, agility, speed. That's interesting. That's enough to go. Looking at the guards that are available. This guy looks good. UDFA Carter Matlock. So that's not someone you have to be aggressive. Ooh, that is not good bench press. And on the other side, not much. So I really like that guard. I want that guard. Matlock, you got to be our guy. Pass rush. I mean, we just don't have great scouting there. Nose tackle cheese. Did we scout any nose tackles that are... Whoa, there we go. I mean... Yep. There's a guy. That's another player. Like, how... I want you. What do our picks look like? Whoa. I want that guard. I want that D tackle. We have 2, 3, 6, 7. Unfortunately, to ensure those picks, you probably want like 4th, 5th round picks. But I'll be honest, I'm not seeing we got to trade up situation right now. Unless we want that wide receiver. Look at the linebackers. Whoa. I mean, there's still a round 1, 2 linebacker here. A tackle, A hit power, B block shed, B pursuit. We don't know his coverage stats. Kind of always a wild card. Sam Sparrow, cool name. Ugh. Couple linebackers here as well. Ooh, Darren Weber, Washington. A pursuit, A zone coverage. Elite agility, elite speed. I like that as well. Hello. Trade Sweeney. We could. I'll trade Sweeney if the Seahawks will give me that pick right now. I will trade Sweeney for the number for that second rounder. I will trade Sweeney so that I can get I will trade JMO for that pick. Because if I get that pick, that's to replace Jameson Williams. There we go. I can live with that. All right. You might go, what the fuck? I love J-Mo. Love calling out J-Mo. But I'm a little worried. And I think we need to kind of view this draft. Everything's tied to the quarterback. Like, there is a legitimate shot our quarterback's going to want $600 million. So Jameson Williams, like J-Mo, man. Love having that speed. Look at the cap hit. $19 million for a guy that's on any consistent stretch, any given episode, could be our fourth receiver, even fifth receiver. There are games where you will get, obviously, Dante Thornton's the wide receiver one, undisputed. But there will be games where it's Mitch across the middle, Brock Bowers, even Jetty on screen passes that get more looks than J-Mo. Love J-Mo. I don't know if we get to this Super Bowl without J-Mo. Love the speed that he brought. But the fact of the matter is, at 28 years old, the first thing that goes is speed. Still, however, 87, 28, wide receiver one. You're looking at the Seattle. You got rid of DK Metcalf. You have JSN. You need another playmaker. J-Mo makes a lot of sense for a Seahawks team that's very good. That also has a lot of salary cap. They have $72 million. This ain't nothing to them. So what we have done is it's a little bit about downsizing. A little bit about adding some salary cap for the pending quarterback contract. We were able to get the first pick in the second round for Jameson Williams. And again, I always will err on the side of overpay. I think that's probably an overpay, from the context of Madden. Maybe in real life, Jameson Williams probably would get a second rounder. But in Madden, I probably, could have thrown in something else to get a first round pick for Jameson Williams. But long story short, C4, you just gave away your other speed option, right? Well, I didn't get rid of Jameson Williams because I didn't want to value speed at wide receiver. We got rid of Jameson Williams because with the first pick of the second round, trusting our scouting, we have this guy, Kyle Walton, deep threat wide receiver of Oklahoma State. Maybe not J-Mo speed, but 4.30. Has elite acceleration, elite agility, elite speed, scouted as a first-round talent. There are a lot of times in these draft classes, the speed guys, they ain't shit. They're second, third-round talent. We know this guy has, look at that, A, ball carry vision, A, carry, A, kick return, A, run block. He does the dirty work. How many times do you get a deep threat wide receiver who does dirty work? B, release, B, deep route running. And now we're going to get, ideally, if this pick works out, the secondary speed option that we wanted all along on the other side of Dante Thornton to keep our offense the way it is for whatever it's going to be. Probably, $17 million less. $17 million I can go towards the quarterback contract. Kyle Walton, you are a Raider. What an Al Davis draft. We get Jamarcus Russell's son at tackle. No, he's probably too old. Get Jamarcus Russell's cousin at offensive tackle that had the best bench press, very Al Davis. And then we just go get the best deep threat in the draft, very Al Davis. Just win, baby. Number 11 in true value, falling out of the first round at pick 33. Scouting report, speed, dev trait, 96 acceleration, 95 agility, 98 speed. Let's go. We've done it again. Fuck yes. Let's go, boys. That's what we need, man. So now, honestly, though, from that, I think my board right now is I want Matlock at guard. And I want this scouted here D tackle. Even Burks would be solid. Gavin Howard. Yeah, he looks pretty good. Because he, right away, just add another dev trait. Like maybe he does. I haven't seen a lot of nose tackle cheese not have dev traits. But just, keep replenishing that just wall of mass that we have on the defensive line. We lost a nose tackle. Like, this is one of those ones I might just say, fuck it, and pick this guy. Pick this guy with our second round pick. Wouldn't hate one of these linebackers. Look at the corners that are still available. Corey Patrick might be like, I don't know, a winning combo. B-man, B-press, C-catching, B-tackle. I mean, I'm going to be honest, fellas. Do we want this to be a dynasty? Do we have to move Sweeney at this spot? Okay, I'm staying put at 64. It's going to be what we do at 64. Because there's no way that tackle win. Looking at the picks, no, I'm not moving Sweeney, I don't think. I'm going to go on the side of we're trying to make this dynasty. I think there's going to be bad mojo in the air. We trade Sweeney, and Darian Porter gets 8-week season-ending injury. And we're like, fuck! That's my side. I think in this situation, maybe we trade him mid-season for future picks. But I think right now, we got the budget balanced. That is enough depth, perfect depth. But I think here we get this. We trade down. Yeah, I like that, actually. 2029. All right, so we are now here at pick 64. I decided not to trade up in the second round. We've enough people in chat right now suggesting, because we had him offered as a potential trade piece. We have Sweeney here. We declined his 5th-year option. There's no chance we are re-signing him next year. So for that, there is a lot of value to potentially be had. Our secondary is absolutely stacked. But right now, our budget is balanced, and there's 2 players left in this draft that are kind of circled as gotta have. A couple other guys, maybe a linebacker or 2, it looks nice, but I don't see the next Dontrell Levy at corner. I'm not seeing like a corner that has a tackle, 8-man, or anything like that. It doesn't look like I can blind pick here a really good corner. I think it's, needless to move Sweeney right now. I feel like if we do trade him, we're going to get punished because in sim, like, someone's going to get a season-ending injury. Or you're like, why the fuck do we move him? There are 2 players that I want. One here's at guard, Connor Matlock. A pass block, B run block. Terrible bench press. So I don't really want to overdraft him, but I'm very intrigued by those letter grades. Want him. Plus guard, that right guard spot. He's definitely the best guard that's available. The one player that I really, really want is we got this guy here. Scouted some D tackles. Most of them are junk, but every now and again you find a diamond in the rough. Gavin Howard is a first, second rounder. We just traded Bowden, X Factor nose tackle. Could we replace it with, who knows? He's a first, second round talent, 6'6", 345. Definitely not the most impressive looking D tackle we've seen throughout all our drafts. The key ratings aren't anything crazy. The combine is pretty good. Anytime a 350-pound 6'6" runs 4.9, you're interested, but it's not insane. Like I've seen these tackles that have elite accelerations and have much better bench presses. But he's a good player. So it's either I draft that D tackle right now. There was a couple nice linebackers, but this guy here could be decent. Sam Sparrow. B tackle, B block shed. Second in the 40 dash. Pretty good athlete, but there's no elites there as well. What is there? Safety? There's a safety we like too. I mean, this guy looks pretty good. A hit power, C man. You just don't need. We have Jeremy Chin, but we already have drafted last year Pulley, who's our Jeremy Chin successor. But Matthew Peak looks pretty good. I think it was Lopez. Had also like same kind of build, A hit power, A tackle. Not a great combine. But I think for what we're going to do here, just kind of more so that little thing was kind of throw some names at you that we're interested. I don't know if we need that at pick 64. So let's see if there's anybody offering us good value to trade back in the 2029 draft. I don't want a future pick. I'll move back to the third. Can I get a third and a fourth? And then something else? We get a third, fifth, and sixth. No, that's not. That's a dumb trade. 7th. Okay, these offers suck ass. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to get my guys. I've been burned far too many times. Just get your guy. Because there's no way that we're going to, would it be nice to get this guy in the 6th round? Sure. You know what? I know with this pick, I'm not going to be pissed off at what I'm investing in. Gavin Howard, come on down. Come on. Show me what I got. Very happy with this, yes. Oh, yeah, man, that guy looks... Oh, yeah, that guy's in Dipset. 48 in true value at 64. Not crazy. Played college basketball for 2 years. The fuck's playing college basketball? 60, what? He was 6'6", like 270, and then they just, like, eat chicken. Fried chicken, chicken wings. You're going to eat 8 protein shakes a day. You're gonna eat so much wheat and oats and hamburgers. But Gavin Howard, that looks like a damn good player. I mean, just off the valuation alone. I don't love using the last pick of the 2nd round here. Pick 64, getting a top 50 player. Dev trait, 90 strength. Not our craziest looking nose tackle, but you'll take those dev traits every day of the week. Okay. 3rd round. I like those 2 safeties, Lopez and Peak. I think this could be a situation where if one goes, we then see if we could trade up for one of them. But also, that's just us kind of liking the player, not so much a team need. I don't love, like we got our tackle, bang. We got our new speed wide receiver. Done. We got another body on that defensive line with a dev trait. That goes with Contreras and Whitfield. Feeling good. Linebacker. But, I mean, maybe, because we got Pauly here. We've made pretty good. But maybe we got to go. We said we need to replace Jamal Adams. And we say that because we want to replace Jamal Adams with the mentor tag. We want to get that extra XP. But what if we replace Jamal Adams by getting a safety that we can move to linebacker again? We love that. And both those safeties that were available are run support. 6'1", 2. I mean, that's very small to be a linebacker, to be honest with you. With the other guy. You a little bit big? Can I get a guy that's like 220? Okay, this looks a little bit more like a linebacker. 6'3", 216. Kind of like that one. I mean, either or, we can make it work. All right, we're now in the 3rd round. We have the last pick of the 3rd round, but now it's about, let's get greedy. It's about getting players that we like. And looking at our roster here, quick, I just did this on stream, so I don't want to take too much time. We have a left tackle, done. We got our speed JMO replacement, done. Defensively, we added another defensive tackle to this wall of man meat. We talked about replacing Jamal Adams. Kind of just brought this up in chat where it's like, want another linebacker. Obviously, Jamal Adams moved from safety to linebacker. We also did that with Pierman, right? Something that's been tried, tested, and true. Right, we'll move BY up there. So, what if we replace Jamal Adams from that standpoint with just another safety linebacker? Because I come up with that justification because we're looking at our draft board right now. There's 2 players that look very interesting, and they're both safeties. One is Matthew Peak, a little less believable at linebacker, 6'1", 209. Like you want to see like the biggest, but he's A hit power, A tackle, elite strength for whatever that's worth. So like this guy can tackle. This guy could kind of play that like sub-hybrid linebacker role, I guess. Or we also have this guy, Josh Lopez at Oklahoma. A little bit more linebackery. We be generous and round up 6'3", 220. Same kind of build. A hit power, A tackle. Combine is, again, neither one of these guys have like elite combines. But I'm interested. So I think when you're at a situation like that, where like especially when we look at the linebackers that are still left, like a day 3 pick, we have Sam Sparrow, whose letter grades look pretty good, but that also looked pretty good. I think he may be our fallback option. Because I'm a sucker for getting safeties and linebackers. So the fact that there's 2 that we like in Matthew Peak and Josh Lopez, I'm going to skip until one of them gets drafted, and then we'll see if there's a decision to be had. Fuck! It's the first one. Well, shit, it's the first pick, so... Pittsburgh, what's up? What's up, Pittsburgh? What's up, Mike Tomlin? Should have known that was going to happen. Fuck, I don't want to trade more assets. I want this guy. I mean, what's the point of having an offseason, right? If you're not going to have a little fun with it. So we go 3. You think I can still get that guard with the 6th pick? 6th round? I'd love to do like a 3 and a 6. Then you give me that 5. And then I'll give you left tackle, wide receiver, quarterback, strong safety. They need that. They'd probably get him. If we wait, they need a tight end. Can I interest you in a Darnell Washington? Because we're not getting rid of winners. Even if I can't re-sign him, he's here. Well, you want a dev trait tackle? Like where are we at? How far away? Like left tackle is you need, so I can give you a star dev tackle that you can grow and develop. And then like a future pick. I don't want to give up a safety here. If Wyatt, maybe like a Norman. Oh shit! Okay. Okay. All right, usually a classic, like I'm just shooting shit at a wall, and you gotta jump in and see if they'll accept the trade before you can even be like, oh, maybe should we adjust that a little bit? Madden 27, can we have a little bit more flexibility on the trades? As soon as I saw Pittsburgh, see it faintly behind the trade, number 4 need with their strong safety. So if we're going to make a move for this safety, we already missed out on our first one. I want the number 2 pick in the 3rd round. So I'm going to trade my 3rd round pick. I had to throw in my future 6th rounder. I want their 5th because there's still that guard that has the A pass block that I want. And I think I can get him in that 5th round. So I looked at their needs. They need a tackle. Tackle is the number 1 need. You're in the 3rd round. I got Estes here. Backup tackle, 71, dev trait. Star dev, there's value there. Maybe not right away, but that could be a future tackle for them. And I look at their needs. Wide receiver is another one. We have Norman on a rookie deal in a contract year. We won't be able to re-sign him. 76 star dev, speedster, 95 speed. I think 2 preseasons ago, he was probably the standout player for us. So effectively for the Steelers trading the first pick of the 3rd round for the last pick of the 3rd round, we're giving them a tackle and a wide receiver, both dev traits, both rookie contracts, their 2 top biggest needs. I think that's good business because it's our depth. And with that trade, I did kind of highlight this player, but I will put this one. This will be our chat pick because chat seems to like Lopez. We're looking for that Jamal Adams. We're looking for that guy that's kind of built like a safety. He kind of play in those hybrid roles just because we need to add more depth at linebacker a little bit. And, there's also an element like Jeremy Chinn's getting a little old. What do we maybe look at Jeremy Chinn? What if Jeremy Chinn's the Jamal Adams? Where it's like, all right, safety, but he's kind of, losing speed a little bit. We saw in his regression, he lost some acceleration. Maybe we move Chin to kind of be like that floater at linebacker. Yes, he does, back-to-back years with 5 picks. We kind of want him back there. But we could. It gives us flexibility. We drafted a safety last year. There's more depth. And Lopez, he looks like the best player on the board. A tackle, A hit power. Combine's pretty good. I like that college pro day a little bit more. I like a 4.52 and almost 2. You're kind of grading him as a linebacker. You like at the combine 3-cone drill, 20-yard shuttles, top 5 in both those categories. And Chat likes this one. Chat Cup, this is just something I floated out there when we're looking through the available players, and they're like, let's go safety. So this will officially be the chat stream selection that at the end, for only people here in the stream, we'll look at his dev trait if there is a dev trait. But we also have a scenario here where it's been a minute. We have drafted incredibly well, especially when the chat kind of pipes up. I think it always would be, there's a cynical side of me that's like, you know what? I think I'm pretty good at my job. And the fact that the chat's been able to help me out and draft as well as it makes me not feel as special. So there's also a silver lining here that we just made that trade up, and it'd be annoying if he, a low ceiling player on a normal dev. But there's also a side of like, see, it's not that easy if the player that chat wants is like a normal or something like that. So I'm a win-win here. Either he's dev trained and it's good and we'll take a peek, or chat wants this guy, you're for sure thinking he's the best player, he's normal, and it makes me feel a little bit better as a drafter. But I also kind of like him. Let's see what we get. Let's just go. 44 at 66, Josh Lopez, and we get a dev trait. Congratulations, chat. He may be another guy that we're adding to the list of studs found by everybody tuning in for the off-season stream. Josh Lopez, good athlete. Again, we got to compare it to a linebacker. 87 speed, 87 acceleration is definitely on the high end for a linebacker. I'll tell you what, though, that 86 agility, 88 change of direction, you're not seeing that on a lot of linebackers. That is that 20-yard and shuttle time right there, acceleration and his nimbleness. I'm happy with it. And he brings the thunder. Okay, so let's go to the next round. I'm not trading back up into the third. We do not have a 4th round pick. Let me just I need that guard. Guard pass rusher. He's still there. Matlock. We have that 5th round pick. Please still be there. 2nd pick of the 5th round, too. Come on, Matlock. Nice, he's still there. Pass rush, yeah, we could use pass rush rotation. I think if you're picking this late, you kind of want to look for, just speed. Is there any freaks? 4.65, Owen Doyle. B power, B tackle. 4.65, but that 4.65 doesn't even get him. He's not even getting elites. Maybe it's just not a bunch of freak athletes. 4.67 here on Colin Morris. B power move. Not get any elites there either. So I don't know if we can get the edge. Holy shit, a guard went. Imagine if Matlock went right there. That would have been same position. All right, now we have the pick that we got in that last trade with Pittsburgh in the 5th round. And the reason why I want this pick is because there was one player left from our initial preview. Yes, we got to have it. And it was Carter Matlock from Georgia. A pass block, B run block, projected UDFA player. Now this one's interesting. This is kind of I'm curious. Because a lot of times if you get a guy like this, this combine will look decent. No. 27 reps. He's going to have 75 strength. But the letter grades, anytime you get UDFA, AB, and pass block, run block, I think you need to trust the letter grades. So this is really the last guy on our board. We do have a 7th round pick still. Let's see what we get here. Come on! 18th and true. We didn't have a 1st round pick 20 minutes ago. Let's go! And 83 straight. I thought it was going to be way worse. I was thinking 78. 83, that's not bad. Fuck, man. Killing this shit. Fuck, man. Let's just go right to our next pick. Mr. Irrelevant. Let's do it. We're going to make the... Let's find somehow the best pick. We're not going to get greedy. No more... I'm done trading. We have Mr. Irrelevant. Let's make this our best pick of the night. Okay. Whew. What do we got? Draft the fastest guy. Got the Wall brothers, Evan and D. Oh, man, there's no speed left. Like, if any guy could have, like, 99 jumping. Mac, Tyler, Kilgore. No 300-pound quarterbacks. Are they still in this game? I haven't seen one. I mean, 4.9 is kind of fast for a tackle. I guess. We have to bring it in that. What we got for bench press here? 36 reps on. Pretty good. 42 on Dennis Pope. Hello. That might be the pick. I tell you right now, he's winning. Top bench press still on a UDFA guy. That is, you are in first place, sir. 36 reps, but he's pretty much a D tackle. I mean, even if there's a nose tackle, don't need one. Mateo Iglesias. Mike Iglesias. Yeah, okay. I mean, your letter grades suck. You know you have elite. Still some good athletes. For like where we're picking scraps here. Charleston Hitchens. That's a cool name. Air Force. 4.51. Does have elite speed. Still thinking that tackle. Let me go get some attributes here. Do we have any B's? A tackle. We got 2 A tackles. Farley and Boyd. Josh Farley, letter grade suck. Combine sucks. No, thank you. Where's the other one? Which one did I look at? I feel like I looked at Farley first. Jazeer Boyd. Letter grades also suck. James Winston retired. We need a backup quarterback. I mean, we might be able to get one UDFA. We might be able to get that tackle UDFA. There's another wall. How many walls are there in this draft? See, there's a generational kicker punter. No double A's. I mean, if we wanted a backup quarterback, I mean, none of these. Fuck. These guys have elite throw power. This guy, Matt Weston, would be the best. No. Let's go tackle. All right, we got Mr. Irrelevant here. And this is a good way to plug our new future franchise mode. We're only going to be drafting UDFAs. That's what we're looking for. We commented, Jameis Winston retired, so we're looking for a backup quarterback. I think I would, if I was able to get an elite throw power, but even if like everything else was trash, I think I'd still get, I would have got a quarterback there. Had a good look, and I mean, I'm going to show this just because there could be some players that we see right here that we want to come back to get as a UDFA. I think Iglesias with that 4.52 at linebacker, certainly a guy you want to jot down a little bit. We're not going to abuse the system with like going like nose tackle cheese and stuff like that. So there was one player that stood out here, And you want to guess why? Let's just kind of look. Oh, right tackle, right? 35, that's not bad. Ooh, 38, that's not bad for Dwight Fultz. 31 there. Left guard, we got 36. Okay, that's some pretty strong play. Oh, 43 on Dennis Pope. And he's 6'8", 372 pounds. This is going to be kind of our teaser. Because if I, honestly, this would be in our new series that we're going to be starting, the Undraftables, this would be our franchise tackle pick. If you told me I can get literally a Jordan Mailata, yes, welcome to the team, Dennis Pope. Mr. Irrelevant, I don't even think I get to see what the pick is. Cool. Totally not glitched. Draft recap time, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it here live. I think we had a very good draft. Very good. I think the last couple of drafts we've done, a big portion of our stream is like, let's go look at the players we missed. Like we usually like we take a pause and I write down 7, 8, 9, 10 guys, and it's like, all right, let's go. I don't think we have that this year. All right, there's maybe a tackle or two that was in the discussion. We had that other top 5 tackle in Wilkins, I think was his name. I think it was Wilkins or Jenkins or something. There was 2 tackles that were in the discussion of, you know, if we are going to trade up, is that where we should go? But other than that, I mean, maybe that other safety that went right before we made the trade with the Steelers. So I think we crushed it here, boys. Let's take a look at our draft. As defending Super Bowl champions, we went into this draft with no first-round pick. Now, it can't be ignored, the amount of good players. If we were on almost any other strength of team, we got rid of some outstanding players. But didn't make a dent for the talent that we have. We get Dennis Pope, 63. Oh, what? 63? 96 strength, Dennis Pope. Dev trade! Let's go! Okay. All right, I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to look at Pope's. If you're on the stream, sometimes we have a little fun, and I will expose dev traits of our players. Lopez was the chat's pick of the stream. I think we'll look at Pope as well, just because 63, what the hell is that dev trait? My pick, C4 pick, Carter Matlock in the 5th round. This guy here, we saw him. That was my guy. No ifs, ands, or buts. Dev trait, 75 overall. All dev trait picks. Lopez, your guys' pick, 73. We're not gonna highlight. It's the lowest rated player in this class. I'm not gonna bring that up. Good job on the pick. It was kind of what we're looking for. 92 hit power with the boosts. Hopefully he's good. Hopefully you guys found another one. If not, just a reminder, our lowest rated pick, that's not kind of the UDFA guys. So just let that know. We get our nose tackle here at Howard, 73 with a dev trait. Need him, essentially. He's just going to be replacing Bowden, who we lost. And he'll do that. Wish he was a little stronger, to be honest with you. Walton, this was just a great opportunity. Looking at who was available at the first pick of the 2nd round. Understanding that we could give even more cap room for a team that's going to have to pay a quarterback $600 billion trillion by getting rid of Jameson Williams. And what we got is a guy that ran a 4.3, but yes, he accelerate. 98 speed. That actually might be faster than Jameson Williams. And if not, Jameson Williams is 28. So I guarantee, let's see if we compare these two guys' speed next year, like in going at the end of year 5, once a little probably regression hits Jameson Williams at 28 going to 29, we might have just got even faster by getting rid of Jameson Williams. So that was sick. And then our pick had him scouted as a top 5 talent. Not Jamarcus, his cousin, DeMarcus Russell. We needed a starter. And anytime a rookie can come in, 96 strength, you could start. Plenty of athleticism there. Day 1 starter, left tackle. Chef's kiss. Anything else? You think we're going to win the Super Bowl and then just start magically drafting badly? Absolutely crushed it, chat. GG's. All right, let's take a little sneaky peek here. Go team by team. I wonder, do you think does the game still freeze up when you look at when you go look at other people's players? Because that'd be annoying. We'll find out right now, and then if I have to restart, we will restart. So this was the other top 5 tackle, Corey Rubin. Oop. Okay. Look at Weber's dev trade on the Rams. Okay, it didn't lag up, so let's go. So there are only a couple players that we, I guess, missed out on. One was Corey Rubin. He was the other tackle that we had scouted as a top 5 talent. 78 rated. So it's, same rating. For these players here, we'll take a little peek at their dev traits here to see what we got. And Corey Rubin is a star dev, not the end of the world. You guys want to check out a guy on the Rams? Who? Saints and Jets OT. Weber. Darren Weber. Does he have a dev trait? Normal. Winter's little brother went to the Saints. Oh, yeah. Can't use that one. All right, we also have Matthew Peak. We had 2 safeties we liked at the start of the second round, or start of the third round, sorry. And he was one of the 2. Went right before us. Ooh, he's going to be good, isn't he? 74 dev trait to the Seahawks. They're trying to recreate the Legion of Boom back there. And pairing with Emanwari. Yeah, good player. Who else? Ooh, that's a good pick. Sparrow. He was a guy. This was another one that we kind of looked at. Oh, normal dev. This is right when we were picking the safeties. He was the one linebacker that kind of made sense. Titans. Whoa, 73. First tackle off the board. Here's a look at the first tackle off the board in a class that was pretty strong tackle. 73 for Evan Bird. Let's see if he can make up for it. We already saw 2 top 5 scouted tackles that we had. Well done. Round of applause, Vikings. Good job. I think in hindsight, if our tackle's like 78 star, I mean the 78 star because we need win now. So I mean maybe the higher rating's better, but I don't know. I think there's a rebuild side of me that I'd take a 73 superstar over 78 star if that's the case with our tackle. All right, the Jets. That was the other one, right? Bears got no one. We're interested. Whoa, an 80. That might be number 1 player in the class. It is, okay. Just snooping around because we had the number 2 player in the class. The number 1 player in the class went at pick 26 to the Chicago Bears. They got Eddie Gomez on the offensive line out of Louisville. So not a crazy class. Usually some classes you see a bunch of 80s. He's only a star dev. Very similar to like Falk when we drafted him. Top 5 talent player, but you got dog shit dev trait. I just want to see if he has a dev trade. He was another tackle up there, Perkins. Never really considered him, but okay, just a star. He was in that mix. He was right up there around the low 20s. That was the guy that we botched our pick. Commanders, we were trying to make that trade, of course. I will take response. I kind of snapped the chat, but the draft thing is behind my webcam. My apologies. Whoa, hell of a pick. Superstar DB, congrats, Commanders. Acosta wasn't here. I think we just saw him way down here. Oh, maybe that was Costa. Right here. Cade Acosta. Texans, normal dev. Where are we? Dallas. 2 first-round picks. Wow. Replacing Jalen Hurts with a sick Western Kentucky quarterback. Wow. Santo, classic Giants. We scouted this guy. He was UDFA grade. Giants still take him in the first round. Ben Santos. Giants keep on giantsing. Jaguars suck too, man. Look at that 65 D tackle. All right, the last kind of big notable name was Ben Wilkins, who we got on that extra focus scout. He came up as a first rounder, and we're like, why is this guy getting mocked? We know he's a first round talent over a top 5. It just felt weird. 75, great rating, better rating than I would have thought if I was kind of blind picking there at the letter grades. Athletically speaking, nothing crazy. Like the strength isn't crazy. You know, good lean block, good impact block, decent athlete, 81 acceleration. He has a dev trait. Ben Wilkins, certainly on our short list. Superstar dev, 75. Oh man, he might have been. This might be the best tackle in the class. What do they need a tackle for? Don't they have? I don't want to spoil the immersion here. Shouldn't they still have like Fatano and Membu? Okay, you got Membu. The fuck are we doing? Like, it's like, I guess you can move him to left guard. But then you have, like, this guy could have probably played left guard. I don't know. You know, they say they fixed draft logic. I don't know if that's true for every position. All right, let's go. We'll go to the next week. We'll get our UDFAs, and we'll spoil a couple dev traits. Right? Are we good to proceed? Let's go. For the undrafted series, you need to recreate Winters and Pope. No, we got to find the next Winters and Pope. They're out there. We'll swap Lopez's position when we look at the dev trade. All right, some call it maybe the favorite part of the offseason. We have now gone to the preseason, which means the last thing to do is to see, all right, there's some juicy UDFAs out there. Let's go see if we can find. We find a couple every year. Hopefully, it continues. All right, boys, let's see what we can get. I am going to show the dev traits. Like, that'll actually be how I finish the stream. But I'm also recording the off-season video. We're looking for something that has that special something. Oh, man, now we're going to get... Do we got one? Baby, let's go. We got one. Donovan Young has that special something. Dev trait running back out of Oregon State. Might not even make the roster. Doesn't really have a lot of redeeming qualities. But if you're a dev trait, UDFA, you join the Raiders. There's a reason why the star dev is silver and black. Because you join the Raiders. This guy have it just chilling? What's your speed? Okay. Should we not get this guy because he's not technically a UDFA? I feel like that may be, ruining the spirit of finding our UDFA gems. Like, that's a guy someone should sign. He's not a UDFA. He's been out here. Yeah, let's fucking do it. All right, we got another one. He's not actually a UDFA. I posed a question to chat. Yeah, fuck, he might not even make the roster. But we got Colby McCormick, who was a UDFA cheese last year. Welcome to the team. Also, we'll keep it right here. We do need a backup quarterback. So, look at the backup QBs that are here. Oh, no, sorry, chat. Oh, Milrow. Ooh, give me 1 second here. I got to talk with chat for a second. Now, I know I had an Eagle fan in chat. That's probably the option. But, Jalen Milrow. That's Jalen Milrow. Kind of feel like that might be the play there. I mean, you got Malik Willis. Danny Dimes can run it back. Danny Dimes for sure. We got other options, but I think this draft has kind of been like we gave up some assets for sure. We get some high-end backup quarterbacks here. But we're about having fun. We had Anthony Richardson in a trade. Why not get a cheaper Anthony Richardson type backup? Jalen Milrow, welcome to the Raiders. All right, let's keep it on. There's got to be a couple more gems out here. Wow, no centers? No linemen? Who's this guy, though? I'll bring back Danny Dimes at the end. We'll wrap up and go, fuck it, let's bring him back. Edge. Ooh. Oh, wow, we got lied to. You are not a future starter, sir. Oh, were you Brandon Lacey? Oh, yeah, we got another one. Got another future starter here, Brandon Lacey, nose tackle cheese. Welcome to the squad. Damn, kind of dried up here a little bit. Let's just see who's available as like big picture free agents. Man, Ollie Gordon. I mean, we're set at running back. Jaden Blue, speed. 20. Ooh. Some interesting names out here. Elijah Moore. Booty's still there. He kicked our ass in the Super Bowl. No one wants him. Torrey Horton. 6'3", got speed. Christian Watson's out there. Man, this would be like a good UDFA free agent only rebuild. Jalen Lane has speed. Donai Mitchell's pretty cheesy. Got Musgrave. Harold Fannin still unsigned. You got Deion Dawkins at tackle. If our draft sucked, we could right now get a starting tackle that I'd be fine with. We have some old greatest hits too. Parham's there. Herbig's still why are these guys not getting signed? Rook or Hororo? Nailed it. Quiddy Pay. We can bring back Tyree Wilson to run that one back. He's an OG. Oh, was Jalix Hunt still there? Yeah. Hell of a game last night for him. Buffalo Joe. Is that who that is? Lattimore. You guys cooked. Jalen Smith from Snoop Dogg's Youth Football League. Oh, Frazier, 6'3", big-time speed. Keep an eye on him for a minute. Duggar, Isaiah Simmons. Just get Brandon Aubrey a kicker. Have 299 kickers. I mean, fuck, after the way our kicker played in that Super Bowl, I don't know. So the last couple veterans, chat wants me to bring, and I agree. Danny Dimes, mentorship, quarterback tag, bring it back. But they're a little bit worried about our pass rush. There is some insane players still available here in free agency. Like we have Kayshon Boutte, who was the Giants' best player in that Super Bowl. He's still out there. I mean, there's like, imagine if I couldn't get a tackle. I'm like, oh, shucks. You already Snow University up here. That would have been easy. But we only have 3 defensive ends on the roster. So edge rush is kind of, and look, there's guys. Jonathan Cooper's having a huge season with the Denver Broncos right now. You got Nick Herbig at 27 years old. Ellis at 26. On the other side, still got Rashawn Gary, veteran. Kwity Paye, Tyree Wilson, Montez Sweat. We have Jalix Hunt still here. Well, this guy, Colin Oliver. Michael Hoyt, Canadian, tore his Achilles, finished the play with a torn Achilles. Absolute beast. I mean, yeah, even Montez Sweat could come in and get the job done as a depth guy. But I'm thinking either Cooper or Herbig. 84, 75. Pretty good juice still. Herbig, a little bit more upside, but it's only a 1-year deal anyways. Ooh. Go Herbig. There we go. We got depth. All right, fellas. Let's set our depth chart here a little bit, and then wrap this thing up. I gotta be up in 5 hours to take the kids to school. Man, it does look weird though. Like looking at that drop off of what we had an 87, now it's 76. Maybe Deion Winters needs to step up a little bit more this year. Oh, let's convert. Let's get the depth. Let's tidy this thing up here. Don't look at your depth trait. You are not getting spoiled. Okay. We won't look at his down just for the sake of it. We'll make him, like a will, I guess? We know what we have. I think we take Nails. Again, just from a depth chart standpoint, make him free safety. It's where he played all year. Okay. I mean, fuck. I mean, we're looking stacked. Shout out OJ Pumpkin. All right, I'm going to record this. It's going to sound like I'm signing off because I'm just going to be the ass end of the off-season video. Once I'm done that, we're going to go look at the depth traits, and then we'll wrap up the stream. So there we have it, fellas. Defending Super Bowl champions. Another off-season. Off-season 4 in the books. And here is a look at our lineup. We went out. I don't know if we're going to give Matlock the start here over Gilmore, but we might. Probably not, though. New look team. Colton Miller, lineman of the year, retires. We trade up aggressively. We get a guy that we hope can be a franchise tackle here in Russell. 78. No problem at all with him being a day one starter. We do lose Jamison Williams, but we gain about $20 million of salary cap to pay Kyle Clary, and we get 98 speed wide receiver to take his spot. And I think it looks weird because, we went from having 94, 88, 87 at wide receiver now to 76. But is potentially maybe relying on Deion Winters a little bit more in the passing game the worst thing for this series, considering he's one of the fan favorites and one of our best picks all time? I don't think so. We got ourselves, Milroe and Danny Dimes here, backup quarterbacks, a healthy quarterback room. Defensively, Lopez, when we moved him from safety to linebackers, we go from 73 to 69. We know what we have. We know what the plan is. That's more of an attributes we like. Don't really care so much about the base rating. We'll get there, especially with the dev trait. Should develop nicely. Thigpen, Pierman. We add B.Y. Young right here. We moved Nails officially to free safety. We kept Sweeney, even though you guys really wanted to get rid of him. We lose D-tackle, right? We lose Cade Bowden and X Factor, but the X Factor, yes, it's nice from like an XP standpoint, but you can only have 3 active at one time. So we go out and we get Howard to take his spot. Special teams still best in the league. I'm ready to run it back. I hope you guys are too. That is offseason number 4 here with our Vegas Raiders. Thank you guys very much for watching. If it is your first time stopping by, don't be afraid to hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button if you enjoyed. And before too long, you may see a brand new The Undraftables franchise mode series start. But before too long, we will be back. Year 5, Vegas Raiders Dynasty Series. You're not going to want to miss it. Until that time, it's your boy C4. Say peace, I love you. Have a good one. All right, let's go spoil some dev traits. We have 2 that I'm going to allow. Spoiler. 1 is your guys' pick. 1 is just what the hell's going on with this guy. Dennis Pope up first. 63. Why is that rating not great? Don't know. But he's a bench press monster. Okay. I'm putting this in the context of like undraftables. This guy would have been our first pick. I could live with the 63 star def. With 96 strength. My black, yes, holy, great. It's again 1-8, almost 130, and gotta be up soon. And we got fucking it's one of those things. Drop my kids off at school. Let's look at that D tackle. I'll do it. Why not? We'll look at the D tackle too. Gavin Howard, nose tackle cheese. 73. Drafted him because we had him scouted as a first, second rounder. That'll do. Might not see the field a whole lot, but that'll do. Fuck yes. And then we have this guy. Your pick, chat's pick, Josh Lopez. Oklahoma. We know what we got. Throw your predictions. What do you think the dev trait's going to be? I'm saying star. I don't think he was freaky athletic enough for me to have higher hopes. But the last safety that we had, and we made a linebacker, was little known Mr. Pierman. And he was superstar. And he was similar. Like, great tackling. Maybe a little bit more juice. He had that 91 acceleration. Let's see. Josh Lopez finishing up. Chat's pick. Final dev trait spoiler. Drum roll. Josh Lopez. You guys usually get me X Factors, so that's a little bit low by your guys' standards. But that's good. I ain't complaining. That's another Goldie boy to put there. That dev trait's enough that we'll hint at it that I'll probably put him ahead of Christian Harris at that will spot, get him on the field sooner than later. So we know for sure we got a top 5 talent at tackle. We know for sure we got a superstar X Factor D tackle. We know we have a superstar I mean, again, I don't want to just take away from this series, but like we're not going to be able to do it at this type of clip. But these types of streams, putting our heads together when it can only be UDFA players, I think it's going to be a fun challenge. I think it's going to be a fun twist on what, honestly, maybe it's just starting to get a little long in the tooth. Every fucking draft we're getting, I mean, we're not getting all the best players, but we're getting we're top 1%er. Every draft for this, we're getting good players. We're getting good dev traits. I think we all, collectively as a community here, support and watch my franchise content, maybe deserve something a little more challenging. And that's what we're going to get. So thank you guys very much for watching the stream. Didn't know how it was going to go. Got the face paint out. Last time I took the face paint off, kind of burned my skin. Again, father of 2 in about 5 hours' time. We getting ready to take my kids to school. And people are going to be watching, hey, what's your dad do? Oh, my dad 5 hours ago had football shoulder pads on, did face paint and streamed in front of 300 people about a fucking fictional franchise. But that's what my dad did. So that's where we're at. Thank you guys very much for tuning into the stream. Uploads this week. We're going to have some rebuilds and stuff, but there will be, obviously, we're going to have the Super Bowl will be its own episode. The offseason will be its own episode. I'm thinking right now, planning it out. Like today's what? Tuesday. If you are watching and you're a veteran, shout out to you. I know it's Veterans Day in America. It's Remembrance Day up here in Canada. Shout out to you. Holiday. That's why it's kind of messing my week. So I'm thinking tomorrow, Wednesday upload will probably be Super Bowl. Thursday, a rebuild of some sort, maybe. We'll have an off-season video. I really, really want to start the Undraftable, so I got to find a custom creative team that I really, really like. I'd love to get the first episode of that out, which would be it's kind of the introductory episode, so that the second time we could stream. I think it'd be worth streaming it'd be a little bit short, definitely shorter. Like we're on 4 hours. I can definitely see it being considerably shorter, but I think we do introduce the Undraftables. Right? I don't know if I'm going to make year one all one video. I'm going to build that team of undrafted players in the NFL right now. But I at least want to get episode 1 of that. And then we might be able this week, Saturday, Sunday, get a new Raiders episode started. But I don't exactly know. But stay tuned. It'll be hitting your guys' sub boxes before too long. Again, fucking thank you guys very, very much. Thank you for everybody that donated. Thank you to everybody that came and hang out. Great time. Can't wait to do it again. Thanks for all the love and support. Keep on. Hey, go tell a friend. Tell a friend about what we're doing over here on the C4 channel. Best Madden franchise content going. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Till that time, boys.